Okay, I'm finally here. Sorry. I have a good reason though. You shall see in a minute. But hang on, let me do some things in studio. Let's see. Boom. Hello, Noemi. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Studio. Yay. Boom. Oh, great. Where's my phone? Gonna verify. Oh, yikes. Hang tight, people. 63. Okay. Now let's go here. 23-19 Warriors, 248, 247 left. Go here. Go here. Game content. Okay. Wonder if it's the same one. Oh, it's the same one. Yay. I can delete that one. So Gary Payton, left corner 3, no good. Sorry for the delay, but I have a great reason why. Okay. I haven't even checked myself here. Okay, go. There we go. Cool. Let's get this going. Let's see how long did it say the stream's been on? Does it even say? I can't tell. 2 minutes. Yeah. Really odd thing I tried today. And I got to send a trouble ticket here and tell them that I want to be able to at people in the. I got to go back to the original YouTube here. But anyways, let's take a look at the box score. I was so this is why I'm late. Let's see if I can make sure you can see this. Dun, 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 Kayak Clay bobblehead. Yep, I went to Chase. That's why I'm late. I can't wait to open this later. Gonna open it later, but let's catch up. I want to change the title actually to include this. Okay, change the description here. Kayak Clay bobblehead giveaway for 8 subscribers on our website. So that's what I'm doing. That's what I needed to go for. It was fun. I saw Jeffrey. Jeffrey is so cool. To enter the drawing for Kayak Clay or whichever prize you want to pick, become a paid subscriber at HTTPS. Oh, warriors.com. $5 a month or $50 a year. Okay, so let's see. Box score, because I was listening on the radio in the car on the drive back from Chase. And man, Jonathan Kuminga, man, he's having a good game. Like, wow. 6 free throws in 5 minutes of play. 5 for 6 from the line, 4 rebounds, 2 assists. Jeez. That's Kawhi-like production, man. Steph has 5 points. And by the way, JK also has 5 points. Steph has 5 points on 3 assists, 2 rebounds. We're back. 2:05 to go, 2:04, 2:0. Bad screen by Duarte, I think. No, that's not Duarte. That's man, I don't even know all these guys. These Pacers. That is oh gosh. Kiefer? No, that's Dwayne Washington. I think I'm getting a new Chromebook tomorrow. Oh, I'm sorry, Saturday. And belly jump hook. Yo, where my belly haters at? Don't hate on belly. They miss. We get the ball back. JP ahead, gets fouled. We're in good shape. 25-19. Oh, and I can't wait. Next time out, I'm going to do some highlights, which is really cool. Oh, Lord. Yeah, a little concern here with James Wiseman in the pregame. This has just not been an easy one to figure out, says Steve Kerr about Wiseman. But we'll get into that later. More context. JP misses a corner 3. And here come Lance Stevenson. Oh, he gets the call. But it's great to see him. I mean, it's just great to see him on an NBA floor. Who would have ever thought, man? Awesome. Oh, let's see. Omar's here. Say something else, Omar, and I'll do this to you. Welcome, Rebel. We're up 29. I mean, we're up 26-20 with a minute and 4 seconds to go. Oh, I'm gonna text Jeffrey to say, yo, Jeffrey. Can you record game action anytime buzzer approaches? Always good to have. Andre Rise. Dunk assist by Belly. That's the thing, is like you could have a bad game and then the next game you're playing well, just like Belly right here. Anyways, they missed GP to JP. Actually, that was a bad pass by JP. Yo, it's too close to you, but I think they got crossed up in terms of what Belly was going to do in terms of doing the read and react. Damian, quick shot. He wants the 2-for-1. That's why. We're up by a touchdown, 28-21. Here comes Lance. GP's on him. What a matchup. What a matchup. GP gets up on his face. They're by the logo. Here comes a screen. Not a good screen. GP still on. Lance keeps him in front of him. Step back. Can't do nothing. And he throws it off of JP's butt. Oh, and then Damian lost it. Damian lost it and then got fouled, though. So we will get it back. Nice hairstyle, Lance. He looks good. He looks good. So, yeah, basically, yeah. Jackson bodied him which will send Damian to the line. Not a good foul in that Isaiah Jackson was not cognizant that they were in the penalty. Here comes Juan and JK, 8.7 seconds left. They will replace JP and who else? Juan gets a nice hand. That's pretty cool. He's got some shoulder tape, so that sucks. He might be dealing with some shoulder issues, you know. Maybe that's why he didn't play well in Memphis. Kaminga's in. Oh, man, they got downhill and Andre doesn't know what just happened. Like they got a lob that an alley-oop that was a layup, and that wasn't good defense. And JK comes over, says, "My bad." And Andre is like really discussing it with him, but he's not being too critical. He's got a smile on his face. And I just noticed something in the little glimpse of the intros that they had. I need to text Jeffrey about. And a new ritual. Okay. Google Drive or something there. So what I noticed was they might have a new ritual during the intros. I don't know. I got to check that out. Okay. Did you guys see the bobblehead? I went all the way to Chase for this, and I'm going to give it away to somebody. Somebody. No, Josh, I went home. I went home because I'd rather like be with you. I can't do this in the arena. At least not that I know of. Like, you know, NBC has the rights to broadcast from the arena, you know. Technically this is broadcasting. So, as promised, Omar, bam. Give you a shout out there. So let's look at some highlights. Why don't we? Let's look at some highlights. Whew. Oh man. All right. Pacers team. Who's that? Oh. Where are my highlights? There we are. NBC's highlights. So let's take a look because I didn't even see it myself. Pull this out. Separate window. Go here. Get rid of these bots. Bye-bye bots. Share screen. Window. Tweet deck. Here we go, folks. Here we go, folks. Oh, geez. Where's my tweet deck? Okay. First highlight. Clay gets ready. I hope you can see this.
And obviously Clay doesn't take it for granted.
Clay got ready. Okay.
Beat the Lakers last night. It was the
That's
first
great.
Pacer road win since November.
Okay. First highlight. There's the kayak.
100. That was on December 13th.
And that was a layup to Clay. Quickie. And then Wiggins with a step back. I heard this on the radio. Wiggins, step back, jumper. Good. You guys can see this, right? Let me know if you can't. We'll come back to that later because we're back on the action. And they miss a layup, Belly rebound. Did that work? I don't even know if that worked. Sorry if it didn't. Huh. Whatever. Did the screen share work? Okay. We're up 7, 30 to 23, 11, 34, 33. That looked like it went off Steph, but whatever. So you see, with referees, you kind of got to just take it all with a grain of salt. Like sometimes you get lucky, like there. We ran a play out of the out of bounds. Steph in his white shoes curled around after Andre curled around and got the layup. So we're up by 9, 32-23, 11-15, 11-14, 11-13 to go. Back iron, no good. Offensive rebound, and JP commits another foul. JP always seems like it's fouling. Belly with a nice pick on that last play. So, yeah. Dwayne Washington on the defense on Steph that wasn't very effective. Lamb at the line. Jeremy Lamb, one of the many, many wings in the league, young wings in the league. I have a feeling the highlights didn't work. Screen share didn't work, huh? Come back to it. Steph left side. Missed it. Belly, offensive rebound, put back. So Belly's back. He's back. He's doing fine. Oh, nice move. Belly accidentally tips it in. Damian wanted a review of like a goaltending, but I don't know that happened. And there's Belly dribbling before he got the ball again, loses the ball, and that's going to make Dub Nation, actually going to make Warriors Twitter go nuts, want to trade him. And then they got an alley-oop. So a couple bad plays by Belly right there. That's why he's veteran minimum. And then Damian gets picked. That's why he's veteran minimum. So what are we going to do? Okay, so let's see here. It is now 34-29. Lance Stevenson to the right wing, not a good pass, and Andre picks up the loose ball, of course. Excellent no look by Steph, and he easily belly easily jump hook, no problemo. So Belly not doing too bad tonight. 6 points, 3 of 3 from the field, 3 rebounds. So foul on Steph here. We got free throws coming up for Jeremy Lamb. Here we go, side out. Lance against Andre. Great matchup. Look how low Andre gets on the defensive stance. Beautiful. No good. Inside to Indy center Batadze. Goga Batadze. Andre to Steph. Right hash mark. Down. Back up to Belly. Right hash mark. Finds Damian left corner. And Andre boxing out Batadze allows Damian to do a banker runner. Andre will not get the assist for that. Meanwhile, Lance blows by, scores 38-31. Andre wasn't happy about that defense, and Steph pulls up from the hash mark, misses, goes out of bounds. Steph shakes his head at himself. So I'm guessing the screen share didn't work. Somebody say something. Where are you guys at right now? What countries? Okay. It comes Dwayne Washington. No good, but Batadze, easy put back, just powering over Damian. We're up only by 5. Wow, Batadze already has 12 and 5. Beasting down low against our very small squad. By the way, JK come in, and he is on Lance. Post up. Easily got a jump hook to go in. However, it was already is it a foul or an illegal defensive 3? Defensive 3. Yeah, it looked like they had too many guys in the paint right there. And sure enough, defensive 3. Steph gets up there, swish on the free throw. We're up 6, 8:02 left, side out. Belly, beautiful pass. A cut by JP, and he razzle dazzles now back out to JK. Oh, they're going to call travel on the gigantic jab move. He just forearmed Lance, and Lance wanted the technical, and I think they called it. Wow, I don't know. Wow, they called it. If I'm Steve, I go over there and I say, "Come on, man. You can't just okay, they're not going to call it. Make up your minds, man. They're going to call it." Jesus. Wow, this is a soft NBA, my friends, but it is what it is. I'm not surprised by the tech, but if I were Steve, I'd go up to the ref and say, well, ball don't lie, they missed the free throw, but I'd go, okay. JK shouldn't have done that. He just oh well. JK got to learn to pass more. Hold on. Learn to pass more. Did you miss the first 5 minutes? Jesus, man, you are harsh. You are harsh. 2 assists already. Okay, timeout. Let's try to share that screen again. Tell me if this works or not, okay? Go over to TweetDeck. Is this going to work? I hope this works. Let me see. It didn't screen share. Oh my gosh. What do I got to do? What do I got to do to screen share this damn thing? Okay, I know what to do. Pull up a Safari. Oh man. What a pain. What a pain. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. try this. Now let's try the screen share. Curry is in another bad shooting game. 3 for 7, is that bad? It's not that bad. Are we going to do this every single time Steph misses? I mean, it's Steph. Don't worry about it. Like, the next shot, like, does that change the next shot? Does that create doubt for you? I don't know. It doesn't create doubt for me. I always feel like he's going to make the shot. I just, I don't know. I feel like making a mountain out of a molehill. Let's see. So anyways, let's try to screen share this during this timeout. Got to get this damn thing right, man. Safari? Sure. Is that going to work? I don't think it worked. Maybe my computer just isn't powerful enough. Let me see. No, it's not working. Gosh darn it. It worked the other time, remember? Last game we had we were able to screen share. Wow, this is very disappointing. Mac screen share. Oh, okay. System preferences, security. Okay. Oh, okay. I gotta figure this out. Security and privacy. Okay. We're back. Steph hit a 3. Oh boy. Does that embarrass you at all? Mic'd up. Does that embarrass you? What is your feeling right now? Talk to me. Catherine! There's a lesson to be learned here. Anyways, they make a 3. We're only up 4. Oh, gotta get my other Android phone. Whoa. JP behind the back to Looney. Gets fouled. JP, great job. Also, by the way, Looney has been doing some great little things tonight that are super impressive. Let's look at his stats. 5 rebounds already for Loon Dog. Here we go. Action. Steph, step back, loses their center, but he's off rim. Looney, 6th rebound. Or maybe that's his 5th. Okay, yeah, that's his 5th rebound because my stream is super slow. What up, Eric Valdez? Crickets. Hilarious, man. San Ho. What's up, San Ho? Fun fact. I grew up in Silicon Valley. Fun fact. We my parents still live there, so we're probably within miles. Hop on the 101 or the 280, baby. And we can meet up, Eric. San Ho. Clay's back in. Ovation. Okay, I gotta concentrate on this game, man. Only up by 6. 29, 28, 27. Good job, Clay. Way to block that attempted pass by Dwayne Washington Jr. Their ball still. Their ball. Lance is still in there. Man, Lance is getting minutes, but that's because the Pacers have nobody. Tons of guys are out. No Miles Turner, no Sabonis. Sabonis stepped on Russell Westbrook's foot last night, sprained his ankle. Oh, Dwayne Washington 3. And Sabonis still got a triple-double. That boy can play. Anyways, we're back. JP on their center. Wanted to do something, but it wasn't there. Gave it to Wiggins. Again, Tadze was just not able to close out, but he short on the three. Wiggins comes back and blocks. Beautiful block. Oh, look at the athleticism of JK. Clay tried to alley-oop to him. It was too high. He tight-roped the baseline. Kuminga sent it back to Clay for a layup. Timeout. Rick Carlisle, which is weird because when I think of Rick Carlisle, I think of the Mavs. Just, just a great look at JP calling for the ball. JP calling for the ball from way the heck out there. Okay, let's figure out how to screen share here. Follow these steps. Privacy screen recording. Okay, privacy screen recording. Boom. Oh. Oh, I see. We will have this figured out soon. Okay. Ew. Quit and reopen. No, I can't do that. Oh gosh. Why is it not in there? Huh. This is puzzling. I'm trying to activate screen sharing. It's not working. Like the just doesn't show up. It's not a thing I can do. Huh. So much for that. General. Privacy. Screen recording. Advanced. Okay. Advanced. Nope. Yeah, I got bad news for you folks. This doesn't look doable. Dang, damn it. Oh, I'm back on the chat. Eric Valdez, 280 in Saratoga. Whoa. Wow. That's so cool. I used to watch movies over at Century 21 over there on Winchester, man. That's the one right before Winchester's Saratoga. Yep, I'm at home. You know what I want to try? I want to try doing a live. I gotta research. I gotta figure out if I can do it. I want to try doing a live from the United Club or one of the clubs in Chase Center. What about that? That'd be cool, wouldn't it? Oh, we're back. 537, 536, 534. 3 for Holiday. No good. JK, another rebound. Rack up those stats, JK. 5 rebounds, 3 assists now. What happened to the guy that said JK couldn't pass? Anyways, Clay misses but gets his own rebound. Finds Wiggins over to JK. Oh, he rose but found Clay in the corner. Oh, missed it. And JK ran back Warrior basketball wise. I wonder if Steve is going to have that on film and say, yo, you need to stay in there and rebound. And then they hit a 3. So after all that, we're only up by 2. 4-4-4 now. 4-4-4. We're at 440 now. Wiggins. Looney pick. Wiggins downhill, pulls up on the center, rims out. Damn. They could tie it. Oh, but Lance throws it to Wiggins. Wiggins steal. Yo, Wiggins is doing some stats on the defense. 1 steal, 1 block. Finds Clay on the curl. He goes like this, like Statue of Liberty layup, misses it. Here comes Lance. What a pickup on the 10-day. Lance is looking good. I mean, he's directing traffic. He's handling the ball. Batadze draws a post-up foul against Clay. I wonder if we're over the limit. Clay says, my bad. We're over the limit. So that means free throws for Batadze, who, yeah, whoever said that in the comments, Steph's going to come in, but this guy's pretty solid. This guy is pretty solid. And you know what we do when we notice guys that are pretty solid? We go to Hoops Hype out of general curiosity. Hoops Hype, Indiana Pacers, and we check this boy out. We see how tradable he is. $6 million. $6 million with an option. So he must have been drafted by them. Yep. On a rookie contract. Clay, reverse layup. Yep. Seems to be on a God, Duarte scores. He seems to be on a rookie contract. I will check and see when he was drafted. Steph gets floored, so he will go to the line. Copy, paste, Google. 18th pick. There you go. 18th pick, first rounder. Not bad. So you see, you get drafted in the first round, it's so different. He's a, newly minted millionaire. 3 million, then 4 million. Then qualifying offer for 6 million, over 6 million, 5 and 7 really. Meanwhile, action, freaking hey, man. We can't shake these guys. Duarte with the lefty layup and one. So yeah, 18th pick in the 2019 draft. Made 2.8 last year, 2.9 this year. It's interesting how it bumps up to why is it past salary? Oh, that's weird. Hoops Hype has his salary different. Oh, 2020. Okay. No, that's right. Sorry. 2.8 million, 2.95 million. Looney inside. Fake on Batadze. He bites. Easy dunk. 3.1 million. So a little steady for the 18th pick, which is also we should have a little commentary. Looney with a steal. That boy is everywhere tonight. Wiggins can't execute the Euro step, so that's a turnover. So back to Batadze. He was the 18th pick. And while we're talking about that, why don't we talk about Jordan Poole being the what? What pick was he? 28th pick. We are getting him at a super, super discount. Give Bob some effing credit. Whatever he's making right now, JP, he should be making more automatically. Anyways, Andre with the sneaky block. Wow. How does he do that? Steph can't make the layup on the way back. So, yeah. I mean, I guess Steph is slumping, but I just feel like the next 3 he takes, he's probably going to make. And then the next layup he takes, probably going to make that. The Nets? Wow. Right. So that's my response to who is winning the chip. Oh, foul on Looney on the jump shot left baseline. Wait a minute. Really? Okay. He can't believe it. I can't believe it. Jeremy Lamb at the line. And that is Loon Dog's second foul. But Looney already has 9 points, 8 rebounds in the first half. Double, bro. Way to go. Way to go. Accurate. Eric Valdez, accurate. So accurate on Lance. But I still think that's pretty good talent to get on a 10-day. Oh, Clay breaks free for Looney with another rebound. Clay misses the layup on the nice lead pass from Steph, and Looney slam home. 9 points, 8 rebounds. So I've already counted that on the box score and didn't know the play was coming up. Here comes Steph. Oh, he got doubled and then he just pulled up and he made the three. Where you at, mic'd up? Where you at, mic'd up? Is it just dup now? I'm just kidding. I'm playing with you. It's just dup now because you don't have a mic. Because Steph made it go crickets. Stephen Wardell Curry. We're up by 6 only, so pretty good timeout by Rick Carlisle. And what else is going on? Oh yeah, I'm not going to be able to share screen tonight. I wonder if I start a Zoom and share screen there, because interestingly enough, I can activate the security to allow a share screen from within this stream. Sorry. I'm trying to concentrate on this. And then if I can share screen here, then I will be able to show you the highlights. There we go. Sorry about that. Lost the sound. I was trying to do share screen on the sound. I mean, share screen, but I had to open up a Zoom to use the share screen because it didn't have Safari. And if I used Chrome, which I'm using now for this, I would have had to quit and come back, and I didn't want to risk losing the stream. So doing all these workarounds. Oh, what do we got? We got a technical. Steph's at the line, shoot with nobody lined up. I wasn't paying attention to what was happening. And that is just a technical on Batadze. Oh, he punched the ball, and you just can't do that. It's he didn't disrespect anybody except the basketball. And then so if you disrespect the basketball, you're gonna get called. Let's see. Well, Looney's been good. So when I was muted, I said, thank you, Eric, for the awesome compliment there. That's just an awesome compliment. And I will get to your question shortly. Yeah, so 21 people on right now. Cool. Awesome to have you guys. Okay, Jeremy Lamb tried to drive on Steph. Steph wouldn't have it. He goes in, pokes the ball out from Washington as Looney was trying to cover him. Great job, Steph. Everywhere. He's everywhere. Yeah, so I don't have a bad thing to say about Fitz or Kalena because they're really nice people. They've been good to me. So, and that's, that's just part of it. NBA lifestyle, if you will. Duarte thought he got fouled. Oh, I think we got away with one there. 12.7 seconds. Watch out. I told Jeffrey to record all the buzzer beaters. So Duarte's pissed because he thought he got fouled on the 3. I thought he got fouled as well. And that's why I don't really go ballistic on refs, because sometimes we get the benefit of the bad call. And I gotta check my Uber Eats too. Sorry. Man, I am multitasking like a madman. Oh gosh. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Here comes Steph. Pick with Wiggins. They switch. He finds Clay. Clay throws the ball away. Oh well, he's mad and he walks off. A foot in front of the gate. Okay. So I'm good on that. Again, one more time. Clay, kayak, Clay, right here, folks. Right here. I went all the way to Chase Center to go get this for you guys. And this is for a drawing. This is to encourage you to subscribe to the website. $5 a month or $50 a year. And yeah, so we have that. So Rebel, I mean, yeah, I'd be surprised if they didn't shoot already 100 free throws. Yeah, so I trust that they're working on it. By the way, I got all my SF gear. Good luck for Saturday with the Niners, Giants. Got it all right here. And I'm excited about this Green Bay game. We have a chance because it's like, 0 degrees and it becomes like a running game. It makes it harder for Aaron Rodgers to throw the ball. So I think we're good. Wow, Eric, you got some high standards for Steph. Let's check. I think Steph gets an exemption. He's at 91%, 91.5. Do you know how hard that is? Like, the reason why I don't get all upset about free throws is because I've been in a free throw slump myself, just amateur rec league. And it's tough. It's tough to like get out of it. It's like you practice like crazy, but then that's a different environment than in the game. And you're like trying to perfect your elbow like this, tuck it in and all of that. And you get to the line and it's not going in. And it's really weird. So yeah. I mean, look, his career, Steph's career is 90.7. I'm looking at BK Ref right now. I wish I could share the screen, but I can't tonight. But he is at 90.7% career, 91.5 this year. So he's ahead of his regular pace. He's also 3 for 3 from the line tonight. And we're 80%. So 16 for 20 tonight. That's pretty damn good. You want to probably get about 75% when you're in the NBA, 75% or better. In high school, drops down. Your expectation would probably be 2 out of every 3. And that would probably be the same for rec league. And so I was in a slump and it was just, I could not make free throws. So it's a mental thing. And guys who are awesome at free throws, Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan, Steph Curry, Steve Nash, that's another level of mental toughness that you just have to reach that Zen level. Sometimes when I go on a free throw streak, I'm in that Zen level. I'm like, you have this routine and you clear your mind and you shoot it, and it's like, whew. Now, I'm proud to say in high school, I was on that line for some clutch free throws at the end of the game, and I made them in that one. So that's a nice memory to have, but I don't really remember all the details. Eric, that was Wilcox High School versus Santa Clara High rivalry, and I hit him at Santa Clara High against a hostile crowd. So that's a good memory, but nobody cares. Nobody remembers that except me. And I don't even recall that as like a totally awesome thing. It's just something good that happened in my otherwise forgettable high school career. I was, you know, my best game was 16 points. I was on fire that time, and my shot was broken. My shot was broken back then. So I don't even know how I made shots with the awful release that I had back then. I had to retool it. It got way better. And when I started playing rec ball and into college, I retooled my shot, and it was way, way better at that point in time. But in high school, it was trash. I was more of a defensive specialist. So as far as high school is concerned, mixed bag. Our record was awful. So like kind of forgettable. But I did have that two games, the 16-point game and the one where I hit those 2 free throws. Probably just scored, 6 or 8 points that game. I was not a scorer back then. So, anyways, Paul, what's up? Let's catch up. Curry back to the one leg sleeve. Okay. I wish there was somebody out there that could like totally keep track of this all the time. So, Switzer, if you want to, again, my email address is super easy to remember, but if you guys want to, just help out or want to just, send me good information, unique information like that, feel free to let me know because I like that kind of stuff. And I have asked Steph about that. I actually have asked Steph about that. And He said last year he changed it after the Portland game. I go and look at the game log, and it's like, dang, Portland was like an early season game, and then he changed it. And then I was looking at pictures and Getty images, and then he changed it back. So it's like, yo, Steph, I mean, you changed it back though. So what is the real reason? What's going on? I think he just, when he feels superstitious, that's what he told me. It was like superstition. When he feels like it's superstitious and it works, then he'll stick with it. I mean, all of us did that at one point or another. If you played high school ball or even rec league ball, you go with something, it works for you, then you're like, oh, this is a superstition. So keep doing that. Have a couple games, good games, and then so you acquire the superstitious attitude, and then you have a bad game, and then you're like, oh, okay, it didn't work that time. But so superstitions don't make sense because it really has nothing to do with how you tied your shoes or what leggings you wore. I mean, really, it doesn't make it. There's no correlation really. It's just in your mind that you made up because you're playing so many games. And but yeah, I've been there, so I I know why superstitions exist for basketball players, but they don't. There's no proof that they work, and in fact, there's probably proof that they don't work. Um, I had my own superstitions, and there was never something that always worked for me. And same thing with Steph. Like he's gonna have you know his own subpar shooting night. He'll even change it at halftime. He'll change his shoes, whatever, just something to maybe spark that joy that he has. For everyone, it's different. So I wouldn't get too caught up in that, but it would be interesting to keep track of, just to see. It would be tracking his superstition versus tracking his good games and bad games, because he's going to have good games and bad games with both leggings, with the one leg and no leg, and both legs. So it's not like you're trying to track wins and losses. You're just trying to track his pattern of superstition. Okay. Cool, cool, man. Eric's a baller. Man, yeah, okay, call it what you want. I'm not worried about that. Clay was in a slump one time. I don't know. Like, if you were to go up to Steph and say, "Oh, yo, man, I hope you get out of that slump." You know what he's gonna think? He's gonna be like, "Oh man, this guy has some doubt. This guy has doubt." So I don't think I'm in a slump, because if I start thinking that I'm in a slump, then I'll probably slump. But I never thought I was in a slump in the first place. You see what I mean with the mentality on that? So I feel like the best thing to do is just don't doubt your guys. You're here to support them. We're let's go Warriors. We're not let's go practice more, bro. Like, that's not what we are. We're here to support. And when we support a guy, you don't spread doubt on him. You're supposed to support the guy, which is the opposite. You want to spread total 100% ride or die mentality. So if I saw Steph walking by me and you could talk to him, I'd say, let's go, Steph. The word slump would never even come up. So you see, that's what I mean by the positivity side of everything. If you take the positive approach, yes, sir, it turns into good things. It's like you take the positive approach to everything, you'll reach that level of happiness, joy, and zen that the negativity that inevitably crosses your path doesn't affect you one bit, and you're never losing your stride. And we can learn a lot from Steph that way. So that's my little sermon for today. Okay, Will, what's up? Oh, okay. Catherine is asking about. Yeah, I think on a back-to-back, they'll probably go Andre Otto. However, I do recall one back-to-back where they did not do that, which was very puzzling for me. So you just never know. I think it's a combination of matchups, how they're feeling, and just all of these variables that we will never comprehend and we will never get access to, be privy to. It's, I mean, sometimes I bet you the decisions are made at the last minute. So you could be on surveillance of Rick Celebrini. You could have access to his brain. You could read his mind, and you still wouldn't know who's playing this back to back and that one because he hasn't made the decision yet. So there's so many factors that go into that. You just take it as it comes. All right, Rick, just tell me who's playing and who's not. And that's what Steve does as well. So, Germany. What's up, Germany? Oh yeah, that's a good observation, man. I wasn't even paying attention to Steph that closely, but come to think of it, I think that's a good take. That it looks like he is trying to get his teammates going early. And you would like to do that against teams like Indiana. Steph isn't really going to take over unless he really has to. Like, okay, our team is struggling, so oh, you know what's cool? They're showing the blimp view of the bay, and they're showing Chase Center, and they're showing all the streets, and I can see where you turn into the freeway. That's exactly the road that I take to go on the freeway. That's so cool. Okay, Eudora Design Studio. Ooh, thanks for the stats. And Kicks FN. You know, every time I look at your Kicks FN user ID, I think Nix for some reason. I think it's the extra N at the end of your thing. Anyways, yeah, Paul from Germany. Wow, they serve pancakes in Germany? I'm kidding. I always thought like German food is like so meaty, like sausage. I bet you got sausage with those pancakes. Am I right? Yep, yep. Let's just re-up that Rebel. Yo, Rebel, you need to get another right here. You need to get a profile pic so that we can put you on there more often. Let's look at some stats. I wish I could screen share. God, man, what a yikes. That sucks. Unless I go mute, I could just try that. Let's just try that. I'll go mute for a little bit. Okay, so no, it's not gonna work. Darn it. You not funny, you corny. If you're talking to me, I'd have to put you in timeout. If you're talking to one of my friends right here in the chat, I'd have to put you in timeout. So I'm going to put you in timeout. I haven't blocked you, but I put you in timeout, Marshard. Nice try, though. You try to get a rise out of me. I used to be more susceptible to that, but I'm not anymore because I'm all about the positivity. Positively appreciating the joy of Steph Curry and surrounding situations. Okay. Yeah, Eric with the nice comment right there. Clap, clap. Let's go, Warriors. Clap, 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 clap. Okay, here we go. I'm about to start the second half. Third quarter coming up. Sync up with me. I am at 11:53, 52, 51, 50. Kiefer Sykes over to Holiday up top, over to Batadze. Holiday back to Batadze. He's going to dish it back out to Holiday. Misses a three. Oh, easy rebound for them. Holiday reloads three. Are you serious? Whose man was that? Steph, was that your guy? Oh boy. Anyways, gonna have to watch the film on that breakdown. Holiday pops up on Steph to double. Wiggins down low to Clay, in and out. He held the pose, but it just didn't drop. Here they come. Holiday again. Right side. What a pass. Dang, Justin? Justin is such a nice guy. Like, he is one of the nicest guys on the planet. Oh, thanks for the stats. To who's that? Steph? Is that Steph? Put the player name. Yep. Catherine is absolutely correct. We do love Justin Holiday. He's such a nice guy. Okay. So we're going to be only up 4. Oh, man, my Uber Eats was here when I was talking. Oh, and he misses the second one. Looney with another rebound, which gives him 10 rebounds. Way to go, Loon Dog. Wow, 10 again. BKRef.com, Kevon Looney. Let's check it. Oh, Wiggins 3, short. Very short. Oh, man. What's our three-point percentage tonight? It sucks, huh? 3 for 18. Oh, I mean, you can sense it sometimes. You watch it enough and you're like, wait, we haven't hit one. Oh, Duarte step back. Splash. Okay. This kid can play. I didn't know he was this good, though. Oh, and Steph throws it away trying to hit Kuminga from half court, man. Not a good decision. Now Justin Holiday, thank goodness it rolls out. But Looney couldn't hold it. Batadze grabbed him on the arm, but they're not going to call that. Duarte got it. Now they miss a 3. Thank goodness. Steph, rebound. How many turnovers on Steph? 1 turnover. So that's not bad. Clay curl. Oh, he should have shot the layup. Now Looney's stuck, and it's going to be 3 seconds. Shoot the ball. Just lay it up. Oh, man. Kuminga has 3 fouls. Man, I wasn't even noticing. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Are you on play-by-play? Let me see. Oh, yeah. Huh. Okay. Let's pay attention here. Something's going to happen because I peeked at the play-by-play. JK could not foul there. He has 3 fouls. Reverse layup good. 63-63. Now, this is where you kind of go, okay, we need a bucket. So Batadze shows. Now we got Batadze Island. Step back, no. Just shoot it from way downtown. Splash. So that's when, Steph says, we haven't scored in a while. We need a bucket. I'm that man. Kuminga, don't lose Duarte. Now Looney has to be on him because it's a switch. They get it back to Duarte because they know Looney can't cover him and he scores. Duarte can play. I mean, yeah, it's against the center, but give him credit. Give him credit. We're only up 1. 8:48, 8:47. Kuminga, dude fell down and he was kind of passive. Clay, oh man, Clay, way short. Barely grazed rim. Front rimmed it. He's got to cover the center on the way back in this transition. They dump it in. Way to keep your center of gravity there, Clay. But they work around Justin Holiday 3. It just a whole bunch of things went wrong there. A pacer falls down. JK's still looking to pass and not being aggressive. I mean, that's technically part of read and react, is to be able to read that your guy fell down, so attack. But usually JK does pretty darn well in those situations, just had the ball too long, throws it to Clay. Clay throws a clanker, and they run back, and we have a mismatch down low that then leads to the corner because they're trying to help. Number one thing is Clay probably shot that too soon, a little too eager. But he's a 40% 3-point shooter. I mean, a lot of things went wrong in that play. And the second thing is that Clay should be able to hold his own against the center. So they didn't need a double off of Justin. So whoever doubled off of him has got to realize that Clay can hold his own down there. And it's a tough call to make because you're like, okay, is Batadze going to jump hook on Clay? It's probably too late at that point, anyways. So stay home on Justin, especially he hit a three not too long ago. So all of these things you've got to factor in quickly in your brain. And so the guy who left Justin Holiday has to check the film and understand that. So a lot of things went wrong there. Okay, so yeah, good thing there. Mark, it's one play, Mark. One play does not define an entire game. You should have seen Kaminga at the beginning of the game. So, it's just like it's a roller coaster ride. So let's stay even keel, just like Steph would say. Let's not judge a guy based on one bad play, right? Clay is struggling. I mean, again, same thing. I love you, Catherine, but it's like we can't watch these guys and always doubt them, right? We're Let's Go Warriors. We're rooting for them. So Clay is now 0 for 6 on threes. I think he makes the next one. I honestly think he'll make the next one, right? I have no doubt. He's that good. And so with that, I'll take a break. Be right back. Get my Uber Eats. All right, I'm back. Okay. So we are getting no signups. No signups for the bobblehead. I'm disappointed. Looney dunk tied the ball game up. Great ATO by Kerr. Way to go. Philippines, what's up? Okay. Juan is in. Juan took out JK. So I think JK not attacking when the guy fell down. And part of it is the respect for Clay. Wiggins posting up Duarte, no chance. Duarte's like, and Wiggins easily with the jump hook. We're up 2. So back to JK. You see Clay in the corner, you're like, oh, I got to get it to Clay. But that wasn't actually the right read, especially it ended up Clay missed it. And also it was kind of all clogged up, and JK didn't necessarily cut hard after the pass. So, a couple mistakes there by JK. Gets yanked. How many minutes for JK? 15 minutes. That would put him on pace for 20 something. Probably get 20 something. 20 something minutes. Here comes Damian. They wanted to put GP in, but he called him back. So that's interesting. Why did they do that? Interesting. We'll see. 7:22 to go. Oh, because it was time to take out Clay. Yeah. Wanted another shooter on there. Okay. That's why. Duarte's playing well. How many points, man? Duarte. Sheesh. 16 points. the heck? Anyways, Wiggins posted up, finds what a touch pass by Steph. Damian missed. Tied at 70, 7 minutes exactly. Oh, bad pass by Batadze. Looney, easy steal, and he has 2 steals, 2 assists to go along with 13 points, 12 rebounds. Steph misses a layup. Oh, that gives him 13 points, 12 rebounds. Again, that's like the third time I've done that tonight. Batadze's hurt. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Oh, hey, Catherine. 2 reasons. Jonathan Minga. Yeah, it's because JK. JK's playing so well. They play the same position. Therefore, someone's got to play less minutes, and it shall be Juan. Now, I did write on our website. Unfortunately, I was very wrong on our website. I did think that JTA Juan would stay in the starting role. But JK played so well and so like elite level athleticism that you just can't deny that. And I thought that Steve would continue to bring him along very slowly. And I wonder if like Draymond had some conversation with Steve, because Draymond was the guy earlier in the season. He was the first one to say, yo, this kid does some things none of us can do. Therefore, we need to get him ready by the playoffs. So I wonder if Draymond, that'd be something I'd love to ask Draymond somehow, maybe in passing, somehow, maybe during the off season, because he wouldn't want to throw Steve under the bus. If it were true that Draymond had heavy influence in bringing JK to a pretty heavy rotation spot after Steve had just all season long saying, oh, he's just a rookie. He's just a rookie. He needs to see the pictures. He needs to see the pictures, meaning he's explaining himself as to why JK isn't suddenly getting tons of minutes. Now JK is getting tons of minutes. It really makes me wonder if Draymond had something to do with that. And if he did, he wouldn't be just telling the media like that, I don't think, because then that paints Steve in a bad light. Like, Steve is supposed to make that decision, and maybe Steve did make the decision. So I don't know, but I'm just wondering about that. And I'm also saying that we'll probably never really find out unless Draymond knows that telling somebody, whether it's me or somebody, Slater, telling somebody isn't going to directly throw Steve under the bus. That's how it works. Yep. Boom. That is correct. Oh, gosh. Okay, so Batadze hit his head on Juan's leg. I'm glad Juan got out of there unscathed. He's fine, though. Batadze fine. They took a timeout, and he's fine. And now they shoot a 3, and they make it. Jeez, man, what's up with our defense today? Are they just hitting those? Like, that was Torrey Craig, right? Yep, that was Torrey Craig. I recognize Torrey Craig. I was rooting for Nuggets 2 seasons ago in the bubble. They finally call a foul on Sykes. Off the ball for Steph. What a rarity. Hold on, let me try some. Okay, send the layout. Okay, no, I don't want that. Okay, cool. I need to go off screen. That's timeout because I'm starving. I need to eat something. Oh man, travel on Juan. He's miffed. He's like, what? I'm miffed. I don't even like. Let me see that again. We're not going to see it again because it's such a trivial play. But if I was running NBC, I'd tell the cameraman to replay those. You know what I mean? But here we go. We're down one now. We have 10 turnovers. That's unusually high. But it tells you that, by the way, Looney just got another rebound on the Justin Holiday missed jumper. But it tells you that the Pacers have a pretty solid foundation. Now Duarte with the off-ball foul on against Steph, and we finally got that call. He has 3 fouls. So who's got him? Who's he guarding? Whoever he's guarding, yo, let's attack him. Oh, Damian. He's on Damian. Steph, back to Wiggs. Wiggs. Up top, downhill. Juan from the right wing. Nice little move, but then he loses it. But then luckily, Batadze reached for it. I'm almost thinking it would have been their ball. But him reaching for it made it out on him. That was a good move by Juan. He just lost it after, unfortunately. Yeah, why isn't GP2 in this game? I just mentioned that. I think I mentioned that before you logged on, Percy, is that they had to take Clay out. GP was already going to come in, and they said, no, GP, come back. Let's put Damian in because we got to take Clay out. So I don't know where the breakdown was. Oh man, now Damian gets his foot entangled on the play out of bounds, and Steph throws it to him, but Damian already fell down, so it's a turnover, and that's going to be a turnover on Steph, even though it wasn't his fault at all. Yep. Dang it, I saw the play-by-play again. I got to avoid watching the play-by-play because my stream is so slow. I'm at 5:03. I'm sure all of you guys are way ahead of me. But if you can sync up with me, I'd greatly appreciate that. So it makes it a little less spoilery for you. Oh, you're a little ahead of us, Catherine, but Juan's steal will now happen. And it is a beautiful steal. So I am 10 seconds behind you, Catherine. Here comes Wiggs. I already know what's going to happen. Wiggs against Batadze. Pulls up. No good. Looney, rebound. Out to Steph. Bye-bye, Duarte. Runner. Splash. Runner good. Man, I never had a runner when I played. Retired many years ago. I wish I learned how to do a runner. Man, Duarte drew a foul. Juan's like replay that. Let's challenge that crap. Steve can't believe it. Let's see. Damian. I think he got him on the arm. I'm sorry. Just slightly, like an inch like this. Oh, you can't see that. Yeah, don't challenge that. It's ticky tack, but these refs want to be robots. By the way, I see Jordan Poole on the. Can you guys see Jordan Poole? He has a wrap on his arm? Somebody check that later. Keep an eye on Jordan Poole. So I wonder. Here comes Steph. Misses it, draws the foul. Okay, so I'm wondering if, first of all, I'm wondering if too late play is 12 o'clock. Indie grinding. Oh, indie grind. Yeah. So you're from Indianapolis. Why are there so many trade rumors on Miles Turner and Sabonis? I get that Miles Turner's value has kind of gone down. I mean, yeah, he's injured, so he's pretty much untradeable at this moment in time, unless they're gonna, trade him for something less than he's worth when he's at full strength. Miles Turner makes a lot of money, like over 20 million, I think, 25 maybe. Sabonis obviously also makes a ton. He's an all-star. I don't even need to look that up. I'm pretty sure he is making a ton. Um, but Sabonis is worth it. So I guess, I mean, I understand that they do have a great foundation. Look at Duarte, the type of player he is. GP gets a hand on it. Great job. 1.9 on the shot clock. Justin Holiday's pretty damn good. Kiefer Sykes, pretty good. But Kiefer really should be like coming off the bench for somebody. But he's thrust into the starting role. I mean, young Lance would be great, but it's not young Lance anymore. There's Sykes with the three. Right when I threw him under the bus, he hits a three. You see what happens? That's why I don't throw people under the bus. See what happens? He made me eat my words right then and there. Anyways, here we go. We are down 2. We're down 2 to the struggling Pacers who don't have Miles or DeMontis. Shoot. And Looney gives Steph a lead pass and he just can't catch it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna say, let's go, Steph. We know we'll get you back. You'll get the next one. I wonder if they gave the turnover to Steph or was it Looney? Let's see. Looney bad pass. So interesting. Is a little too far ahead, but I don't know. Oh man, look at Duarte turn the corner, but he took too long. Shot clock expires. Andre gets some help. I mean, Andre gets some credit for that because he was just kind of, anticipating Duarte was going to pass inside the Bitadze, and that is the case. That's what happened. We didn't even need to figure out that that was a steal. It wasn't. It would have been a steal, but the shot clock went off. So, anyways, Andre gets the credit for that. Belly's in there. Oh, this time Andre got deflected on his pass by Torrey Craig, who's a long wing. As we often see. Oh, horrible pass by Sykes. Damian steals it, does the Euro, finishes. Nice play, Damian. Ties up the game. 2:25 to go. Rick Carlisle's upset. He is pissed. He's pissed, shakes his head, then claps. Never let them see you be mad at them. So I think I've answered my own question on the Pacers. I think Miles Turner is they've realized that he's not a good fit with Sabonis, so one of them has to go. And they realize that to shake things up, they're willing to part with Sabonis as well. So one or the other. Maybe both. I don't know. I don't know anything about the Pacers, right? And so we sit and wait to see what happens with either Miles Turner or Sabonis with the trade deadline coming up. But you'd figure Indiana should be playing better, but I don't know enough of their team to really tell you why they're struggling this season. It could be injuries. Certainly both injured right now. Yeah, so let's see here. Oh, excuse me. I'm so tired. I gotta find my phone. I can't find my phone. My other phone. Oh God, where did I put it? Be right back. Gotta find my. Oh, there it is. It's right behind. Here we go. We're back. 211, 210. Tie ball game. Kiefer misses. Belly grabs it. Way to go, Belly. How many rebounds? Belly's having a good game. Belly has 4 rebounds in 8 minutes. Belly, post up. Go ahead. Bad pass. You should just post that guy up. He's smaller than you. I don't know. Not aggressive enough. But then again, I'm not that mad because he's a veteran minimum player. Like, those guys make mistakes like this. Like, to me, Belly is playing the way he's supposed to play. Now, granted, we have GP playing out of his mind, but that's you take the icing on the cake there. Like, he is not supposed to be playing that well. JP almost gets an and one, but misses after the contact. I feel bad for JP because he's probably the most affected by the return of Clay because he has to go to the bench, and that's just too bad. His game will suffer the most. As I suspected, they did not call that a shooting foul, and so inbound. Here we go. Iguodala finds JP for a running layup. Assist Andre. Damien's gonna get called for that. Damien needs to be a little bit more. I said the need word. I wish. Let's rephrase that. Damien should. Damien should. Oh, Steve is talking to GP about something. What is going on? Oh, it's a free throw. Okay, Isaiah Jackson at the line. Anyways, Damien has to do some more subtle things in terms of not being so obvious that he made contact with a guy. It's tough, though. I mean, I'm really nitpicking at that point in time. I'm really nitpicking. But again, that's what you get with the minimum spot. You're not supposed to be mad at Damien for those tiny little things. Like, it's just part of it. Now, if one of your stars did that, then yeah. And Damien comes right back and does what he does best, which is catch and shoot, splash, right wing. Yeah, why did he say that? Okay, we got the ball here after a miss. Looney has 13 points, 14 rebounds. I don't even, yeah. It get retracted? Let me just remove that. What do you mean? I don't even. Okay. 0.4 seconds left and we foul them. You know what? 83-83 tie ball game going into the fourth. Poole launched it one-handed. It was pretty good of him to actually get the length of the court. I mean, the ref had to catch the miss of like probably 3 yards, but still very impressive there, Poole with the arm. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take a restroom break. Oh, I mean, come on, guys. I mean, you have a letdown, you have a letdown. It's okay. Yes, it was a letdown so far, but let's continue to root for the team, give them some energy. Like, are we gonna just say this every single time they struggle? Oh, it should have been over by now. Oh, come on, your turnovers suck. I mean, it's just part of life. It's just not always going to go well. So that's what we do here. Let's go Warriors. We again, LGW pass. PASS, positively appreciating surrounding situations. And it all starts with this whole organization, the Warriors, the this is Steve Kerr's team. And um and they're trying their best. I mean, it's not going to be always rosy. Uh, Jeffrey is trying to send me the video of the intros, but there's some problems, and I'm just like, don't worry about it. Enjoy the game. Let's see, is auto resting? Oh, let's go back to Rebel. I'm nitpicking. I'd say Damien could use some sell jobs on those fouls, or just keep his hands up, or just always keep his hands up, because his wingspan isn't great anyways. There we go. Yes, Mark. Yes, auto rests. By the way, I put that on our community page. So if you want to keep abreast of the latest and greatest news, usually I put that on the community page. So, oh, Catherine, you gotta slow it down a little bit. Gotta slow it down a little bit because I'm at 11:51, 11:50. Stuff comes off a curl, pivots, fires over Duarte, toilet bowl in, good. So we're up by 3. Turns out I don't need a restroom break. And here they come. Oh, excuse me, I'm so tired. Andre with the Hall of Fame steal again. Finds JP, pump fake, runner. Oh, gets floored. I'm glad they finally called something. Isaiah Jackson fouled him. Good job, JP, to get to the line. Let's hit both for once. We need to hit both because our current free throw percentage is, it's pretty good, 20 for 24. So do they still need to go and shoot 100 free throws after the game? JP, good. Oh, I think he probably already made both to make it 20 for 24. Whoops. There I go again. Looking at the box score that's already been updated when my stream is incredibly slow. Anyways, 11:22, 11:21, 11:20. GP in there. Wait a minute. GP. Wait. GP. Did he start the third? I mean, the fourth? Oh, yeah. Sorry. I thought we were in the third for some stupid reason. Anyways, they hit a three. Here we go. Steph, right side, razzle dazzle to JP. He's feeling it. Pump fake to belly back to JP. No call. No call. I think he needs to go into the contact. I don't know. Need to analyze that play some more with the slow motion. And that's a nice power move. Very athletic dude right there. Oh gosh, the name escapes me. Sorry. Who was that? Find out right now. Oh, Isaiah Jackson. My bad. Damn. Anyways, they miss. Steph has the rebound. Here we go. Belly post up. Back out to JP. You know what? Isaiah Jackson. He has some good wingspan. And then Brissett also has some good wingspan. They have a couple good young pieces here. I'm surprised why they're struggling. Like, this is a good squad. Maybe they've just been going through so many ups and downs during the season with some guys missing. I don't know, but I see a solid young core here. I really do. Like Duarte, Brissett looks good to me. He's like, basically a young Torrey Craig. You got Isaiah Jackson. Why are they 16 and 29? I don't get it. They're only 4 and 17 on the road. I don't know. Do they have a lot of rookies? Is Isaiah a rookie? I don't know. Steph, razzle dazzle on Brissett, wizardry, drives left, layup right hand on the left board. Belly with the block. You see, if Belly did that every time down, then he'd be making more than veterans minimum. So, way to cut Belly and JP. They bit on his fake, so JP gets an assist, and he is having a pretty good game. He has 4 assists, second to Steph with 6 assists. Dwayne Washington throws it away. GP dunk. Yeah, so maybe it's their bench because you can't have success in the NBA without good bench play. So maybe that's why their record sucks. Oh, and there's GP again. Look at that. Do some push-ups, GP. He didn't, but he should have. That would have made the crowd go crazy. Imagine being 6'2" and dunking so easily like that. Like, man, that'd be my dream. That's my dream, to have his hops. Oh, everybody's up. Joe Lacob's up. Nicole Lacob's up. Nicole Lacob's up. It's a funny play on words. Brissett brick. GP rebound. 8:29 to go. 8:25, 24. We're up by 5. Steph! Back rim. Try to throw a dagger right there. Steph is now 10 for 19. Maybe because he hasn't gone nuclear, people think, oh, look at Andre. So Andre gets his hand in there. They called a foul? No. He got the block and he's looking at his cans, which is an arrogant thing to do, honestly. Like, oh, my hands are so awesome. Stevenson, inbound to Lamb. Good coverage by JP. Watch out for that screen by Batazzi. Here comes Lamb. Oh, JP got the lucky swipe. To me, it was more luck than, I don't know. I'm sure Indiana's pretty pissed that there wasn't a foul. Probably got all ball, but I don't know that JP has that great of hands. Therefore, I conclude that was a lucky swipe. Still a good play, but do that more often, JP. I want to see it more often. Anyways, Belly misses a three. Here they come. Lance left side on GP, gets a screen from the big. We got to switch. Look out, Duarte. Steph meets him at the drive, but is called for a blocking foul. Darn it. Scripted sponge. JK has 3 fouls, and last play before being subbed didn't have a good play. Yep, that's his trademark. Andre comes out, but you gotta call him Andre and not the I word. Remember, nobody on the team calls him that. They only call him Andre. Oh man. Kiefer Sykes layup. Oh, it's gonna come down to the wire, folks. The very well foundationed Indiana Pacers at the surprisingly bad record of 16-29, 13 games under 500. They're not playing like a 13 game under 500 team. And they're showing a replay of when Gary dove, couldn't quite catch up to the loose ball there after he tipped it out. And somebody reached down and gave him the thumbs up. Yeah. COVID world where you just give a guy a thumbs up and you don't help him up because, COVID. Pacers barely missing. Yeah, let's check out their shooting percentage. Well, it's only less than 40% overall, 12 for 29 on 3. So maybe that quarter they were barely missing, but yeah. Pacers are really, we do miss Draymond as well. So good comments going on right now. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. Pacers blowing it up at the deadline. You would figure they got to do something, and if they don't get any good offers for Miles Turner, then it's probably Sabonis is out of there, which is shocking because Sabonis is an awesome player. So again, if anybody has been following the Pacers lately, I wouldn't. Please tell us what the hell's going on there because I don't get it. Like the way they're playing tonight tells me like the Miami Heat, like they have guys who hustle their butt off. So what happened there? Is it their bench has been not that good this season? What's going on there? Just too many guys coming in and out. Karis LeVert got hurt. They used to have Oladipo. What happened to Oladipo, man? Victor Oladipo. I have no idea. Is he on another? Oh, he got traded to the Heat. My bad. Who did he get traded for? Let's see. Oh, that was ancient history. So never mind. But they traded Oladipo for Karis LeVert. 3-way deal. That's how they got Karis. Okay. All right. Yeah, so they've been, I bet you what happened. I'm speculating here. I don't know anything about the Pacers, but excuse me. I bet you what happened was that the injury to Vic probably messed up their chemistry a little bit a couple years ago. And, it takes a while to recover from that. So then they trade for Levert, and then just it's difficult to to integrate a guy. And remember, actually, we beat them in Indiana, and it was barely a win. Oh my! We just gave away an awful, awful turnover, which Looney and Steph are responsible for on that one. One of those guys screwed up. I need to see a replay on that. But it shouldn't be Steph or Looney screwing up. Just whatever. Anyways, Steph finds GP. Oh, wow. Batadze. He slams it. Batadze, they have a staring contest, but Batadze made the mistake to come up to GP and not just walk away. He should have just walked away, say, yeah, you got me there. You know why GP was staring at him? Because he gave like an inside elbow to GP. Yeah. And then Batadze comes over and gives him a little headbutt. There's absolutely no way Batadze doesn't get a technical for that. That's going to be a second. He's going to be gone. There's absolutely no way he escapes this. That's just losing your cool. So he's gone. And let me check the play-by-play so I can get the official word on this. It's an ejection. Double technical. So Batadze is going to pick up 3 technicals this game, and that's going to hit his paycheck. Wow. I mean, what is that? 5,000 each or 7,500 now? Penalty for fine for NBA technical. Wait. I don't know. Somewhere between 2,000 and 50,000. Yeah, it's a sliding scale. 2,000 each. So Batadze just lost at least $6,000. Damn. Man, to think that $6,000. I mean, I know they contribute that to nonprofit causes, but oh man, now Looney gets a hack, and they're gonna that's got to be a flagrant one. So you'd wish that $6,000 would go to a good cause, and it will, but still. So let's do that. Gary Payton. Shouldn't we have shot a technical free throw? Oh. What? Okay, I don't even understand this. According to the play-by-play, Batadze got 2 techs, so he has 3 because he had one from before. So like I said, that should be $6,000 or more. Gary Payton got called for a tech as well, so they offset. So no free throws. Whatever. Oh my God, I don't get that. If you got 2 and you got 1, we should still shoot 1 free throw, but I don't know. And it's a flagrant one on Looney. No surprise, because he really just hacked the hell out of that. So that's what happened. It's a double tech on GP and Batadze, or it was. But it says that Batadze has 3 technicals. So it's like, whatever. I don't get it. Okay, so here's my question. But PJ makes way less than either Miles or Sabonis, right? I don't even, when you're talking they should trade somebody for somebody, you got to have salary cap knowledge. I mean, maybe I don't. Here, man, let me look it up. Hoops hype. Wait, what team is PJ Washington on? PJ Washington is on the Hornets, I think. So let's go hoops hype. Hoops hype. Charlotte salaries. I mean, PJ Washington's making 5.8 million. I don't get it. Why are you saying they should trade for PJ Washington? It's a 5.8 million player. That's not a blockbuster trade at all. Mason Plumlee, 9 million. That doesn't add up. Mason Plumlee's making 9 million. PJ's making 6. That's 15 million. Indiana Pacers. Why am I wasting my time on this? DeMontis is 19 million. Okay. That works. Doesn't work with Miles, does it? Okay, so I don't know. Nobody gets excited when they trade for PJ Washington and Mason Plumlee. Like that's an awful trade. Them two for a Sabonis or a Miles Turner, that's a lopsided trade. But anyways, what do I care? Oh, Clay. Turnover. We're down 2. Turnover. 5.5 to go. Clay does a good job of messing that layup up. And but it's Isaiah Brissett came in and Justin Holiday got up there, actually, and he got the tip. They're up by 4. 5:36 to go. Steph isn't happy. Clay makes some mistakes. You can't be mad. He just came back from a 2.5-year absence. But again, whenever the Warriors have turnover problems, have you noticed it's actually our veterans? It's really on them, but none of you get mad at none of Warriors Twitter gets mad at our core guys. So they want to throw the blame at somebody else, at some other little thing that's going on. Trade belly or whatever, and it's just not fair. That was just a bad pass by Clay. You come in the game, you're up by 2, you throw a bad pass. Now they come down, gets a putback. All the momentum is on Indiana's side. That was Clay's fault. But am I mad at Clay? No. So we shouldn't overreact when Belly does that. We shouldn't overreact when Looney does that, when JK does that. Anybody else? Damian. Like, if we're not going to overreact when Steph made that turnover back then and Clay makes this bad turnover, we shouldn't overreact for any Warriors. So keep it positive. So JK has 3 fouls, and the last play he made was a bad play. So he's getting the rookie treatment. Let's see if he comes back in. I don't see any substitutions at this timeout. And actually, I don't want to look at the play-by-play because I don't want to know what's going on yet. I don't want to be spoiled. But yeah, I mean, so far, I don't know. You just got to trust the coaching staff. I mean, anytime something goes wrong, it's easy to point to them because there's so many decisions to be made. So they're never going to get them all right. So again, I'm trying to stay positive because positivity will get you through everything. And I don't think it's time to be mad at Mike Brown for not putting JK in or looking at a spreadsheet. And it's not time to be mad at, I spelled Stephen Curry in my YouTube video wrong. Damn it. Just noticed that. It's not time to be mad at Kerr. Just like it's not time to be mad at Clay for that turnover. Let's go Warriors, right? Let's just put it in. No, that's not our style here. Collapse, remove. Please keep it positive. Nope. Don't take the cowardly way out. Don't take the easy road, which is, oh, it's all Kerr's fault. And Steph comes out, hash mark 3. Are you going to credit Steve for that? No, you're not. I didn't think you would, right? I'm going to credit Steve because I'm a positive guy and I like to encourage people. Oh, that's a great lob pass. Wow. I did not know. Well, was that Kiefer? But anyways, Steph and Clay with the gravity and the wand with the Draymond-like pick, and Steph gets a 3. Yeah, that was Justin Holiday with a beautiful pass. Yep. Nobody's perfect. Well, we can't mic'd up. We can't put that guy back in because his name is not actually that because nobody on the team calls him that. But if you wanted to put Andre back in, you made the right call. I'm just getting on you for that. I don't know why more people in Dub Nation don't know that Andre does not like the nickname IGGY. Call him Andre because everyone else on the team calls him Andre. They never call him IGGY. Oh, he got fouled, but no call. Poor Juan. Juan's going to go down with a turnover there. Now they're on a fast break in transition, but Juan hustles back. Good job, Juan. Yeah, so JK did not do well in the last stint that he had. So because Juan had been yanked for JK, now Kerr says it's only fair if I yank JK and put in Juan. So I think if you really want to know the answer to that, I'm going to guess it's to keep it fair both ways between JK and Juan. JK, you screw up. Actually, Juan, Chris Duarte just scored. Man, they're up by 5 as we approach 402, 4014. Steph had just missed before that, so not a perfect game for him either. Clay on Kiefer Sykes, right post up, powers him. Nice. Banker. Nice. It's funny, but we used to do that with KD, right? So Clay now gets all of those touches, and Justin Holiday would just, man, he's playing well. The old formula of playing against your old team, it just 90% of the time you just play so much better against your old team. It's weird. Clay says bye-bye. Draws 2 defenders. Juan is left open and he splashes. So the good news is Juan is playing awesome. The bad news is if Juan's playing awesome, JK gets pushed down in the rotation. So everybody was excited about JK. Let's just win this game first, and then we'll worry about that. And I'm sure Slater's going to ask about that in the post game. Anyways, Justin rises over Clay. Great defense. It's a bad pass. I mean, it's a bad shot. And then Juan bad pass to Steph. He still catches it, drives in, gives the nasty look. He hits the layup and Juan gets floored beyond the stanchion, and he's like this. Nasty look. I love it. I love it. I can't even repeat that look. That was awesome. Let's see. Yeah. What a tip by Steph to thwart Justin's attempt at a steal. I still got to credit Justin. This guy's playing unbelievable. He was there for the steal, but Steph snookered him with the tip to himself. Then he goes all the way down, draws the foul from Isaiah Jackson. Could have been Brissett as well. Oh, Carlisle takes a timeout. All right, Carlisle. Go ahead, man. We tied the game up 106 apiece. Yep. John Joe, absolutely. I just wish you didn't swear. Otherwise, I would put it on my screen. But you never know who's watching. And you just got to be careful with the expletives. Got to be careful. Yep. Justin Holiday used to play for the Warriors and was so good to me and so good to all the fans, always in a positive mood. Always. Here we go. 235, 234, tie ball game. Steph is on Justin Holiday. That's a critical matchup. And Juan, look at Juan. Oh, I thought the ref might call a foul on Justin because Juan did an amazing job to track his deflection. That's a foul on Justin, actually. You didn't see that, ref? He's not even looking at the play. Whatever. We got to move on. I mean, remember, we got a few calls earlier on. So it happens. They're not going to see everything. We got the Warriors chant. Duarte trying to do stuff, but Andre comes. Oh, my goodness. Duarte did well to fake, but by that time, the shot clock went out. And Andre tonight has been, I mean, if you gave him a steal for every shot clock violation, he would have like 3 more steals. He already has, oh my gosh, he has 4 block shots. So he would have like 3 steals, 4 block shots. Here comes Andre. Finds Wiggs. Rise Wiggs. Oh, okay, whatever. Back to 1, back to Wiggs. Oh boy, 5-4. You got to shoot it. Jumper, short. He's been short all night. What? A foul on Iguodala? He gives the shrug, the Andre shrug. But there's nothing you can do about it because, oh boy, at least it's still tied. 157 to go. Oh, are we in the penalty? Everybody's walking down. Yeah, we're in the penalty. Damn it. I'm not going to blame the refs just yet. We got a few calls. Poor JK, he's like this on the bench. It's okay, Rook. Keep your head up. I mean, look, JK, don't be mad. Look at JP. JP's not playing either. So, and Juan is playing well. So just salute your boy, Juan. He missed the free throw. Isaiah Jackson. Man, I like this kid. I like Isaiah Jackson. Where is he from? Isaiah Jackson. He is from Kentucky. Yeah, I thought he was a rookie. I thought so. I remember him. We took a look at him. He did a workout with the Warriors. Shoot. I need to figure out when he was drafted. There it is. 22nd overall. Yep, I remember him. Anyway, Steph up top. Clay. Oh, Justin left him. Clay, airball. Oh, and Andre, they say out on Andre. He got the rebound and somebody reached in. And now Andre's like, hey, you got to review this. You got to review this. Just take the review. Steve, just do it. Oh, it's too late. Oh my gosh. It better be a situation where they only have 1 timeout. Let me see. I mean, I think you got to just trust your your guy. Trust your Andre. How many timeouts? I can't tell how many timeouts we got. Got to go to the, well, they shoot a brick. Let me go to ESPN.com NBA. Steph takes it himself, back rim, no good. 5 Pacers rebound. Where's my box score at? Boom. We have what? I still can't tell how many timeouts we got. Justin Holiday, thank goodness, misses that 1 rebound. We are down 47 seconds. Wiggins, no good, in and out. Andre, no good. Our ball. Thank goodness they got that one right. Is that timeouts? Yeah, that's timeouts. So we have 2 timeouts. It didn't hurt us. Okay, Steve calls another timeout. Steve calls a timeout to get the ATO here, and looks like, okay, it's off the Pacers, yes. But that last one didn't hurt us when Steve didn't call the timeout, because they came down and they missed. So thank goodness they didn't score, because then we'd be all over Steve for not reviewing the one Andre wanted to review. I'll be right back. Take a restroom break. All right, I'm back, folks. Oh, shoot. Starting already. Man, that break was too long for me. All right, Steph, left hash mark. 36 seconds. Steph, lefty, gets the foul. Thank you. Oh, man. We're going to get the 2-for-1 at least here, basically. Unless they want to come down, they probably not going to do that. Carlisle is more of a conservative type coach. And yeah, it's a foul on Brissett. Who's that? Oh, Torrey Craig. My bad. They're all the same size. It's crazy. Like Torrey Craig, Brissett, they're all the same size. Isaiah Jackson's a little skinnier and taller, but anyways, Steph makes it. In the first half, the refs were helping us, so it balances out, man. I'm not gonna just blame the refs here. We put ourselves in this position with all our turnovers. So, anyways, here comes Kiefer. We're up by 1 now, thanks to Steph making both. Switch. Juan against Kiefer. He goes down low. Juan gets out there. Wait, great defense. Andre against Torrey Craig. Torrey Craig uses the arm. No call, but he misses. Juan gets the rebound. Goes to Wiggs. Wiggs is terrible at free throws. And he gets it to Steph. Thank goodness. 9.4 left. 9.4 left for Steph. Good job, Wiggs. Like, Wiggs is like, oh, shit. give that away. They should have fouled Wiggs. Andre was some basically Plastic Man, Inspector Gadget, whatever you want to call it. Just great arms. Just, man, that guy. Hall of Fame defensive player, man. Like, you got to think Andre's like top 10 all-time defense. There's my hot take for the night. How's that? I'm going to write that down. Hot take. Andre, all-time, let's say top 15 defender. Who's with me? Let's put that in there. That's my hot take for the night. Who remembers what my hot take was for last night? Or not last night, the night before. It had to do with JK. My hot take for the other night, man, I should do more quizzes with you and polls, but my hot take for the other night was that JK in the read and react 0.5 basketball is ahead of schedule as compared to a previous 5-year veteran. Is it 5 years? Anyways, it was my comparison, not to throw him under the bus. My comparison was to Kelly Oubre, who had figured out the 0.5 basketball at one moment in time last season, pretty late. Maybe it was mid-season, but he had figured it out, scored 40. Oubre played pretty well during a stretch. But I mean, JK is figuring this out in game number, what game are we on? 44 or something like that? No, 45. This is game number 45. And that is way ahead of schedule, and that is profound. Oh, Juan is in because he's played better tonight than JK. So I mentioned before, like, Steve has to keep it fair. Like, JK played better than Juan. Look at Juan. Oh, got the deflection. Oh, Steph fell asleep. Oh, Steph. Oh, Justin Holiday shoots a 3 and makes it. If we're going to replay that, I want you to watch Steph. I'm blaming him right now, but I don't know for sure. But, okay. Calls in. That's Steph's fault. So someone tell me, Jeffrey, tell me if Warriors Twitter is all over Steph, because had that been anybody else, had that been Juan, see, it's all bias. It's all biased. Like, the negativity is all biased. Like, had it been Juan, they'd be all over Juan. Trade Juan. Had it been GP, they wouldn't have attacked GP because GP is loved universally. Had it been Clay, no. It's Steph made a terrible mistake there. There's not going to be any hate for him on Warriors Twitter. I'm just saying, lots of times it's very superficial. Like, oh, trade Belly, trade Looney, because Looney isn't athletic. Belly isn't athletic. It's pick and choose. That's how the negativity is out there. That's why if you just stay positive for everybody, you're good. You never end up throwing anybody under the bus, and generally you're good. I mean, Kyrie, man, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Don't do that again, bro. Don't do that again. I'm going to remove those. You're not in timeout. I just removed it. I don't know what to hope. Nope. Okay, so you were good. My bad, Kyrie. Kyrie, post anything right now. Post anything, and I got you. Everybody, I owe Kyrie one. But I just, like, don't do that to me. Don't fake spoil. Or at least say, here's my prediction. Man, you scared me there. And Mike, mic'd up. Everything you put on here is negative. Say something positive. I'll let you get away with that, Rebel. JT blew the layup. Okay, but let's do what Catherine saying. Let's go, T. Yeah, Jeffrey. See, Jeffrey's at the game. Is he spoiling it for us? No. Is he throwing out? Oh, he said my heart can't take this because it's exciting and it's fun. Meanwhile, people are beating up Juan over here. Come on. Let's get over that. Are we going to dwell on a missed layup? Let's not dwell on that. Let's try and keep going. Keep going. Don't let go of the rope. Did they underestimate? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. It's human nature. Then again, give some of these Pacers credit. Justin is playing great against his former team. And I'm happy for him, honestly. Automatic promotion of Kyrie there for my bad. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. Overtime, right? We have free basketball. Jeffrey, I should write this because he probably can't hear me. You get free basketball. Uh-oh. Somebody was blocked. Did I do that or who did that? Jeffrey, did you do that? I don't even know what that guy said. Oh, view deleted message. Oh, yeah, okay. I blocked a bot. Ah. One missed the layup because, well, not necessarily, you know, a rotation player yet. He's a veteran minimum. Okay. One. Man, Catherine, you're still 10 seconds ahead of me. If you can pause that a little bit. Duarte against one. Oh, switch. JP. Almost, man, JP, careful. Don't leave your feet like that. Like you could have ended up fouling him. And wow, Isaiah Jackson misses it. Andre rebound. Great to have Andre in there. Who was it the other last game? Somebody said they didn't want Andre to end the I can't. That was a horrible take. Wiggins, just a catch and shoot, casual, nonchalant three. We're up by 5. We're up by 5 because of the one dunk, and now Wiggins 3, and great defense, by the way. So, by the way, did you notice Clay is not in there? Ho ho ho! Clay's not in there. So you guys are asking why is JK not playing? Why is Clay not playing? It's because he's not having a good game. He's messing up on offense. His defense is okay, but anyways, we get the rebound there, and wait, what just happened? Sorry. I think they made a shot. Oh yeah, Chris Duarte made a shot, and then now Steph draws a foul going to the hoop. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Yeah, let's keep it positive. Oh no, Andre. Oh no. Dude, this guy Chris Duarte is not freaking bad. He's not bad. I can see why some people wanted him other than Moody, but I'd rather take the length. I think we have enough scoring. Like Indiana needs a Duarte. Oh, Steph. Oh, gets blocked. Lance goes crazy on the bench. So I don't think Duarte is the best fit of available players on the Warriors to be drafted. So I still think Moody was the better pick. We'll just have to see how it plays out. However, I'm going to tip my hat to Chris Duarte. He's balling. Steph airball. Justin Holiday rebound. Oh, geez. We're only up by 1. 2:22 to go. My favorite number, 22. JP fouls Duarte. Side out. I mean, I just wish he wouldn't foul at all, but it's okay. He's not the most perfect defender. And now we were a little bit out of position there, and Brissett goes up, draws the foul on 1. Just a split second of not paying attention there. I think it was Juan's fault. I'm not sure. Yeah, Juan is a little late. Little late. I need to just see that one more time because JP may have overcommitted on the screen. I don't know. 2:16. Catherine, do not spoil it, please. Please, no spoilers. I'm at 210, 209, 208, 207. Tie ball game. 115 apiece. Lead pass. Steph to Wiggs. Front rimmed out of bounds. Dang. Yeah. Good take there, Kyrie. Yeah. They're different players in different situations, though. So it's really hard to compare. So you don't always want to compare people. And that's why you kind of get into trouble. So we'll have to see. All right. Anyways, we're in playing pretty good defense. Kiefer, Jordan switches. Juan is late. Him and Jordan are not on the same page. Oh my gosh. Jordan's like, yo, why didn't you switch immediately? I think that's Juan's fault. Yo, Steph just threw up a brick. We're down 3. Their ball, 122, 121. Justin off the off-ball screen, pass, back up top. Kiefer, 7 seconds. Andre's on him. He's not going to get past Andre. Good job by Steph. Oh, he got past Andre. See what happens when you speak too soon? I will take the blame for that. I will take the blame. Never say that because you jinx it. Timeout. Steve. Wow, we're down 5 to the Pacers. All kinds of breakdowns on our defense. I mean, the only difference, we don't have Dre, but no excuses, right? No excuses. The only difference would have been to have Kuminga in there for Juan. I don't know. It's not like Juan played terrible defense. He just off by a little bit, just the switching. And so Juan will stay in. This is no time to just yank a guy. Like that would destroy his confidence. I don't care how resilient Juan is. If you were to just suddenly put in JK for Juan right now, first of all, Juan's not a rookie. I could see it happening reverse, but that's just a what if because JK's a rookie. Can't do that next season. He's no longer a rookie, right? So there's this thing about rookies. Anyways, we're down 5, 107 to go. 1 timeout left. Both teams have 1 foul to give. Here comes oh, nice. Oh, what a catch by by Wiggins. It was a designed ATO alley-oop to Wiggs using Steph as gravity. Just brilliant from Steve. Let me do that. ATO Kerr genius. I just got to say that. So I remember the timestamp on this. Kiefer, hell no. If he made that, then okay, you win. Kiefer missed a prayer. Wiggins got the rebound to Juan. Oh, one bad pass. Jesus, 13 seconds. We're 5-on-4 at least. Oh my gosh, Juan's gonna shoot a three. Missed it. Wiggins tip out to JP. He hesitates. We still got the ball. Thank God. You know what? Thank God that was an air ball. Like, whoa. Oh my gosh. I wonder what Steve said to JP right there, or was he saying something to the ref? I don't know, but like, what a weird sequence. I'm sure one of the beat writers is going to say, "Why did you have so and so win? No JK," or they'll ask it in a nice way. Why did you go with JP over Clay? Actually, Clay he's on minutes restriction, so that's why. That's the easy answer for that. He has 23 minutes played. So we can't go with Clay anyways. My bad. I totally forgot about that. No, that's incorrect. Recency bias. Juan had a clutch 3 earlier, I recall. What? Bruce, would anyone be normal by having Clay replace them in the starting lineup? Name a non-all-star who wouldn't have been affected. Can we just not throw people under the bus? God, man. So like every time I look at these comments, you just threw Jordan under the bus. You also threw Jordan under the bus. Anyways, here we go. Inbound baseline. JP design play. He's way off. But Juan gets the rebound. Out to Steph. Come on, Steph. Back rim. Juan. Oh, Juan got a nice tip. Now they got a foul. So Steph is now 12 for 27, 6 for 16 from 3. No, we're not. Mark, we're not necessarily playing for home court. We're actually playing right now to build good habits. Where we're not. If we were actually playing for home court, we would go all out. We would have a rotation of 8 men. Only 8 guys would play. It would be impossible to integrate Clay the right way. We would put too much pressure on our guys. It would be like 2016 all over again. Like, we don't even have a squad that's even close to 2016 right now. No, we're not playing for home court right now. We're just not. That's not the right approach. It's not the right approach at all. That's like saying, yo, Steph, you're in a slump, so we got to do X, Y, and Z. No, we're just trying to build good habits right now. And one habit we didn't build tonight, I'm gonna say it. Steph, Looney, and one other veteran. Well, Steph and Looney and Clay actually made some awful turnovers tonight. And we have 20 turnovers. Even Andre has 3 turnovers. Looney has 5 turnovers. Steph and Clay made at least one apiece run out turnovers. Just so did Andre. I recall Andre having one. Anyways, Juan does his best. They double, but it's a jump. It's a jump. 8.4 left against Justin Holiday. You gotta win this tip. Justin can jump, so I hope it's against Wiggins. Who's jumping? Juan or Wiggins? Juan, great. It's gonna be Juan, but it should be Juan. And it's not a foul, Justin. You're mad, but it's not a foul. It's going to be Juan. I don't know. I don't know if Juan wins this tip. Don't give it away. Don't give it away, guys. Here we go. 8.4. Juan loses the tip. Oh, wait. It's off Duarte. It's our ball. 6.4. How many timeouts? No timeouts, I don't think. Unless I'm slow on the box score. They got to review it either way. It's automatic review, right? Okay. Clay just came in. Clay at 6.4 for obvious reasons. It's only 6.4 seconds. You need another threat. I hope we drew up a play. No timeout. Andre, Steph coming up. They foul Steph because we're up 3. Smart foul. I totally forgot about that. And that's what happens in the clutch waning moments. You kind of forget things. You got to rely on the smart people to come up with the right plays. Okay, Andre to throw it in. 4.8 to go, down 3. Oh my gosh. Jeffrey already knows what happened. I have a slow stream here. Clay's trying to post up. They get it to Clay. Oh gosh. Is Carlisle gonna challenge? He wanted it that way. No challenge. Easy call, I assume. Our ball. Oh, they are gonna challenge. Oh gosh. We can't lose this challenge. 3.2 inbound Andre to Clay, who was like posting up his guy to inbound, and there was, somebody touched it out of bounds. Oh boy, nobody spoil this, please. Don't spoil it. I beg you. Man, don't give up, guys. Uh-oh. I think it might be off Clay. Why didn't Kerr foul? Oh gosh, really? Oh, please don't nitpick Steve. God, leave him alone. Yeah, whatever happens. I mean, I hope you didn't spoil this because I'm still waiting for the results of the challenge, and I don't want to ruin it for myself. God, man, you guys are so negative. Challenge is successful. You're mad that we rested Otto Porter? Are you serious? Come on, God. Do you get mad easily? Like little tiny things just bother you? Like, don't worry about that stuff, man. This has been a tough January. I mean, yeah, everybody has tough Januaries. I've been having a tough January. But Steph is discussing the nuances of who's it out on when you touch it like that. I mean, yeah. I Duke, I would put it this way. I'm upset because we didn't bring energy and we made some dumb turnovers tonight, like run out turnovers. That would be my top 2 things. And that process led to a loss. So we need to fix those things. But I'm not necessarily upset about that. I'm just like, these are things we need to work on ASAP. And it's a good reminder for a team that has youngsters, like for a team that has youngsters and veterans, because it was our veterans making those dumb turnovers. It's always Steph, Looney. It's every time we have turnover problems, it's like the veterans just don't do a good job of that. And they're never going to get blamed for that. And that's fine. But I would never be upset. I'm not upset at Steph, Looney, Andre, and Clay for making those dumb run out turnovers. I'm not upset, right? Just something we got to work on. Are you really going to list the people to blame? I mean, come on. I mean, this is not a bad loss. I think this is it's an awakening loss. Um, also, what I saw tonight, I saw a pretty talented Pacers team that I still can't figure out why they are still 12 games under 500, because they are way better than 12 games under 500. You can see this. So I wonder why. And I think that's part of it. You have to consider that the Pacers are a whole lot better than their record. And therefore, you kind of go into a game with not the right mindset, like these guys, be careful when they're 13 games under 500. No matter how much the coaching staff is telling you to be careful of these guys, it just doesn't register. Like this is this is a symptom of basketball throughout all levels of basketball, where you, like, I remember we come into a tournament and I got my stack squad from guys from my league that are all like all stars in my league, and we come and play this team that we take a look at them, we go, these guys, we're playing these guys. And that's when you're most vulnerable, because you take them for granted. And sure enough, we lost that game. So I've been through it all. And I mean, that game, everything went wrong, and you could have blamed me, you could have blamed everybody on the team, but really it was the performance of the team. So you really shouldn't blame the coach. And it was just, that happens when you come in to play a team that's 13 games under 500. You're gonna take them lightly. And I just don't think the Pacers are that bad. I just, they're going through trade rumors left and right. So you're thinking, oh, these guys are in shambles. But in reality, man, they're actually pretty good. Like Justin Holiday, like, so some of these things as a coach, you kind of wish you could go back in time and go, yo, watch out for Justin Holiday tonight, because like he used to play on the Warriors and he might have a good game a la Andrew Wiggins against Minnesota. And you just never know, but there's only so much you can do. You can't really stop the human condition, which is to take a team like this lightly. Okay, let me oh man, are we gonna throw the JP under the bus? I mean, here's a guy that was starting and was doing well as a starter, and you have to play your Hall of Fame guy coming back after 2 years. It's okay. I mean, give Poole some time to adjust. Like, it wasn't really fair to do this to him, but it's just what happened. Man, you guys are harsh. You guys are harsh. Like, I wouldn't want to be your teammate. Like, I wouldn't want to be there if we were playing on the same AAU team and we just lost to a team that's 13 games under 500. I wouldn't want to be there, scripted sponge. I wouldn't want to sit there and have you say, no excuse, no excuse. Like, come on, man. I mean, like, we got the team to 32-12 before tonight. We're 32-13. Phoenix is playing their butts off and they're hungry and they're probably the best team in the league right now, even with Milwaukee at full strength. Milwaukee lost the final, so they're not as hungry as Phoenix. So let's just keep Phoenix out of the equation. Us Warriors, I mean, we're still the second best record in the entire league. And you're coming on to here to say, I mean, some of these comments are just not very supportive. It's not a bad loss. I just explained it. Pacers are, I'm catching up to your comments. You guys are so overly negative. I would never want to be any of your teammates. None of you. Somebody. Somebody show me that I'd want to have you with me on my team. Let's see. Because why even start Kaminga to keep him on the bench? Because he didn't play that well offensively and defensively. And quite frankly, Juan played pretty well. I mean, if you're gonna say that missing a layup at the buzzer means that you played poorly, that wouldn't be fair. Juan played his butt off on defense and even made one clutch three, missed a couple others. I mean, you guys are all acting like the sky just fell. This is one loss. We're 32-13. What's wrong with all of you? So there's another throwing of JP under the bus. Rebel, the only thing is that if JP has a good game, are you going to praise him? Or is it always going to be like, oh, you should have done that? I'm entitled to have JP play well. You're not actually. You're not even entitled to have a team that's 32-13. You need to appreciate your situation better. Oh yeah, I mean, Warriors are okay. I mean, this is obvious, but at least it's not really that negative. So I'm glad someone out there had the balls to post something that's not throwing someone under the bus. Yeah, Clay had a bad game. Like, I mean, yeah, they go life and death with weak teams. That's the NBA. We don't have a championship caliber team as of today, but we also don't have Draymond. And we're also getting Clay back. And we're also giving JK more minutes. We also haven't figured out that rotation of JK. I mean, this is a rookie that's going to have a good game, then a good game, then a bad game. And then, good, good, bad, bad, good, good, good. You know, it's going to be inconsistent more likely than it is consistent for a guy like JK, for a rookie like JK. Mark is throwing JP under the bus again. Such an easy target. Last time Belly played bad, people were cowardly, posting. I know cowardly is a strong word. Sorry, don't take it personal. I'm just saying that it takes more balls and more courage to actually post something positive right now and to say, hey, let's root for this team and just everything that I'm doing. But it's so easy to comment because I don't really know you. You don't need to see JP at practice tomorrow or whatever. Uh, you're not there giving JP a high five on the way out of the tunnel. Uh, you're just anonymously commenting something negative because you can get away with it. And I find that kind of weak. So I would prefer that we try to keep things more positive and support the team because we're Let's Go Warriors. We're Let's Go Warriors. We're like the 18th guy on the team, 15 on the roster, two ways. We're like the 18th guy. Like, I like to envision myself as, you know, uh, Quindary Weatherspoon on the end of the bench saying, "Come on, let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go." Instead of, "Oh, shoot, JP sucks." Or, "Man, Clay had a bad game tonight." Or, Juan needs to make more layups. He needs to go shoot more layups. Or, negativity after negativity. I want to be different. Like, I want to enjoy this team as if I was a teammate. I just think it's way more valuable to be able to take this positivity. Like tomorrow, you're going to walk out that door, you're going to go to work. Are you gonna think that, oh man, this season of the Warriors is actually, we're having a pretty damn good season actually. Let me spread that joy to my coworkers. Yo, John, what's up? Yo, Jane, have a great day at work, But all of you guys right now, literally, nearly all of you guys, are like, oh, we suck. Oh, what you gonna do? Are you gonna carry that into tomorrow? Like, man, we can't be losing like we lost last night. You'd be at the water cooler, and then you forget that there's all this beauty around you. But let's go to Steve.
Swelling in his knee, and then he had the procedure to flush the swelling out. And
Oh, this is about Wiseman.
Sort of this, extended time where he's been out. It's been again most frustrating for him. So it's the beat goes on. We're still very hopeful that this is all going to happen. That he's going to be out there soon. In context, circumstances, and practice, and but at this point, I'm also, aware of I'm the boy who cried wolf a little bit. So when it happens, and we'll let you know.
Just waiting to get a glimpse of Wiseman this season. Played 39 games so far in his pro career. You know that Wiseman wants to be perfect when he comes back, just like Klay Thompson. He wanted to be so efficient. And, well, how can Wiseman make sure when he comes back, the team folds him in? What does success look like for James?
I was just so floored right here by, wow, $20. Man. You know what? Send me your email, please. I want to put you in this raffle that nobody is entering for tonight's Kayak Clay bobblehead. Like I don't collect things, so I'm giving this away. I went to Chase tonight, and then I drove back to be on this live stream because I love this live stream so much that it's actually more fun than to me. It's more fun than actually watching the game live. It really is, believe it or not. Like just everything that I'm doing, and I think it's a challenge for me to try and promote the positivity of this team. And it's like my ball game. Like I go and I take these challenges head on. So anyway, that's tremendous of you. Like, please email me, please. Please email me. I mean, we'll figure out how to prove that, someone could email and pretend it's you. But we got to figure out how to get around that, just, to prove that it's you. Cause I want to put you in this raffle right here. Like, yeah. How about that? I should just say the next guy to make a positive comment gets in the raffle, but that wouldn't be fair. That wouldn't be fair to my actual paid subscribers. So I can't do that. I want to do that. Maybe I'll do that later. So now who else are we throwing under the bus after this loss? I just saw Looney. Someone threw Looney under the bus. I'm sorry. You're being mean. These are all mean comments, Anna. I don't want them on my channel. Can you say something nice? Let's see. Where was the other one? Wow, some dude was like, F word, F word, F word. Wow, man. Wow. You deserve to be timed out, but it's just a deleted message. Unfortunately, I can't really do much with that. Where was the where's I want to favorite this. There it is. Woo! Okay. Oh Lord. I'm getting behind on your getting behind. Hold on. Jeez. Wow. No F-bombs. Time out, Mike. Sorry, no F-bombs, please. Why you resort to that? I mean, what's going to happen? Like, when something goes wrong in your life, you just drop F-bombs and F-bombs. I mean, I used to do that, so I don't blame you, and I'm not judging you. I'm just trying to infuse a little positivity that if you just eradicate the F-bombs, that's a good baby step. So yeah, I got to put you in timeout for that. Okay, someone threw out Sub-Zero. Thank you, sir. Someone threw Wiggins under the bus. Let's see. Yep, that's a good. Yep. Bottom line, Warriors underestimated. Okay, yeah, I believe that. This guy's why Kerr made some good plays. Did you not see the inbound alley-oop to Andrew Wiggins? I think you missed that one. So I'm just gonna delete some of this extraneous negativity. Yep, this is a good one. Let's see. Okay, this is pretty positive. And so is this. And so is this. Good. We're turning the corner. Sure. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I think we're better than a 500 team. I think we would figure it out, but luckily we wouldn't have to figure that out. Like, I mean, we do have to figure that out coming up, how to play without Draymond for another 2 weeks. But I still think if we had to remake the whole team without Dre, I think we're better than 500, maybe barely better than 500. I mean, big if, right? We're talking about stuff that we don't even know. Yep. So let's see. Oh man, threw Looney under the bus. Poor Looney. Let's see. Oh, there's just so many comments here that I should remove. Oh, here we go. Steve, post game.
I didn't think I did a good job preparing the team to
be
ready to play.
See that?
And anytime a team has half their guys missing, it's like the same old story in the NBA. All the guys who play, they can't wait to get out there. And they made 15 threes. They just took it to us all night. And I did not do a good job of preparing the group. And it was a struggle. We just we couldn't really get stops consistently, and I give Indiana great credit. Their guys stepped up and made plays, made big shots, and we had some huge turnovers in the second half. I think we had 14 in the second half, and those really hurt. So just kind of a combination of all that.
Steve, did you sense the offense rushing at times? Rushing shots and just not getting any kind of flow and ball movement that you usually like to get?
Yeah, we were definitely sped up a little bit. 9 for 42 from three, but it wasn't a great game in terms of our execution to get those 42 3-point shots. So I didn't think we earned the right to make a lot more than that. It was just felt like we were scattered out there in a rush for sure.
Steve, they had they shot the ball really well from three. How much of that was their execution, and how much of it was just you guys not being sharp at the 3-point strike?
It was a combination of their execution and a poor job by us defensively in several cases. So it's a combination.
Steve, how difficult was it to decide who was going to finish regulation those final few minutes?
Good question, JD.
Giving you some good minutes, and then also just the decision to go to Poole because Clay was at his limit. They were going into the overtime, and then also,
I don't know who that is.
Not fouling at the end of regulation. You guys were up 3. Just those 3 things.
So that's one of the challenges that we have right now is trying to find the right combination. And tonight I did not do a good job of that. And kind of was searching for combinations that fit. I thought Warren came in and did a good job. When we went small over the last 5 minutes or so. As far as the 3-point shot that tied it, I'm normally a fouler, and I take the hit on that one too. So this was my night to stink it up. So
Clay, went 6 of 17. I mean, everyone obviously understands the circumstances he's coming back from, but he's obviously been pretty inefficient lately. How important is it to get him going, particularly his shot, a little bit more efficiently?
Just got to give it time. It's been a couple of weeks since he came back. We've known all along it was going to take him, after 2.5 years, it was going to take him some time to find his rhythm. So just got to be patient.
The domino effect of Clay, obviously, leans into Jordan. 1 of 7, pretty quiet tonight. What's the key to, I guess, getting him to be productive in that smaller role?
That's what we're looking for. We're trying to get him back in a groove. So we'll look at the tape and we'll try to figure out what we can do to help him. He's struggling right now.
Steve, you talked pregame about how you had the home run derby yesterday to kind of recenter yourselves in a more fun way after coming off of a pretty tiring road trip, and then you say you didn't have the guys prepared to play tonight. So how do you kind of balance the fun side of making sure that everyone's mentally here, but then also not checked out, if that makes sense?
That's what coaching in the NBA is about. Is pacing your team, understanding when they need a rest, understanding when they need work. We needed a rest yesterday, so we took a rest. That's not why we lost tonight. We lost because we didn't play well enough, and the Pacers played really well.
Yes, Steph gave you 44 minutes. Will that affect his minutes tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that's a season high, so we'd like to get him back to a normal run tomorrow, more in the 35 range. I thought he looked great. He felt great. He looked strong. He looks like he's himself. And we just couldn't get him enough support offensively tonight.
One of the things that stood out to me that Steve Kerr just said, Festus and Jarrell, was ordinarily I'm a fouler, he said, kind of saying,
I don't know. Everybody seems to be acting like, the season fell off a cliff. Just, man, some of these comments, like, wow. Again, the way that I kind of measure this is that some of these comments, would I want you on my AAU team? Like, if we lose a game like this, are you gonna go ballistic? Like you're going ballistic right now? It's just some of these comments, like they're kind of, they make you look bad. Like you're emotionally unstable. You react when something doesn't go in your way. You you just act like you're entitled to everything, and you're not. You're not even entitled to have a team that has the second best record in the NBA. Like, I'm not entitled to that. That's why I feel grateful that this team is actually good, that we can sit here and say, we made all these mistakes. We correct those mistakes. We're probably going to win most of our games because we're that good. And we don't even have a Hall of Famer on the floor. We're missing a Hall of Famer, Draymond. But geez, I mean, some of you guys are just really, you're letting go of the rope. You're making statements that are very like disloyal. You're not supportive. And it's like, if you were on my bench, you wouldn't even get up to cheer if we're down 10 points. You know, it's like, sheesh, like, why you carry so much entitlement and negativity? I don't get it. Like, but actually I do get it. Social media is an easy place to just vent. So all you do is vent, vent, vent. I just think you can be better than that. Like, we are better than this. Like, right now in the Warriors locker room, do you think they're complaining? Do you think, I mean, they're professionals. Like, they take a loss in the chin, they reflect, and they stay positive because the positivity will get them through the rough times. So, man, I must be way behind on the comments. Man, I hope when I scroll down, I hope I don't see more. This is a great one. Mizta21, awesome comment. I hope I don't see all this disloyalty and stuff. Yeah. So there we go. Screenshot one of these that has more positivity on it. Let's see. So yeah, we're not getting Ben Simmons. I mean, watch, tomorrow they get Ben Simmons and you guys will be all, see, I told you so, whatever. It doesn't add up. It doesn't add up because, like, why would Daryl Morey get Wiggins? That's the only possible trade. Like, why? Like, if you wanted to do Ben Simmons for Wiggins, I'd have to think about it because Ben, he's pretty special. But Daryl Morey's not doing that deal. He doesn't want Wiggs' contract. I said this, like, you guys are new to the channel, so I appreciate that. I don't feel entitled. I'm grateful for that. But I've been saying this ever since the first Ben Simmons rumor went out there, is Daryl Morey doesn't want Wiggs' contract. Like, why would he? We just beat Daryl Morey 2 straight years, a couple years back. We have his number. I mean, he's not going to take the risk of being embarrassed once again by the Warriors, because, like, if you trade Ben Simmons for Wiggins, there's a pretty good chance that we got the better end of the deal long term, and Morey's not going to take that chance. Like, he's trying to, we already see him delaying. He's trying to get an actual good deal out of it. He's waiting for a team to get desperate. And like Sacramento Kings, they're desperate right now. So there's all these rumors about, dealing with the Sacramento Kings. He said some stuff today. I mean, like, it just doesn't make sense for him to deal with us. And you see it. It's not even coming up in the rumors. Nobody's writing about, Ben Simmons for someone, maybe Wiggins. Nobody is writing about that. That means that is not a rumor. That's not even on the table. So what they're dealing with right now is the Sacramento Kings. That's a real rumor. And so just stop it with the whole Ben Simmons things. Like, Wiggins has one bad game and now you want to trade him. Like, every single game, like, just like Steph said in a post game recently, he's like, oh man, you guys are like clockwork. Like I miss some shots, and immediately what social media does, he literally said this, I'm paraphrasing, what you guys do is, or the narrative that happens out there is that now I gotta have more screen and rolls and stuff like that. Like, and he says that's just like clockwork. Like you guys are so predictable to come up with that, solution that you think is a solution. And same thing here. Like you think trading Wiggins is a solution. You think trading Looney is a solution. You think trading Belly is a solution. Those are not solutions, and that's just you emotionally venting after a loss. I mean, literally, Steph just said it. That's why you remember the article that just came out like yesterday or the day before. He did a one-on-one sit down with Shams Charania of The Athletic. He said, all these things I hear on social media where I ruin the game, things like that. Look at Steph. Look at Steph tonight. 6 for 16 from 3. You know what his critics would say? They'd go on social media and say, "Oh man, Steph, you ruined the game. Look, you're 6 for 16. You're ruining the game. That's horrible." I mean, we know Steph though, right? We know this is what he does. And Steph says, that's why I stay even keeled and I don't let those things bother me. Where are you guys? Like I'm seeing more people that's even keeled commenting, and that's great. That's what we're here for. That's Let's Go Warriors. But for those of you that have just dumped all your emotion onto social media anonymously, no surprise, like none of you have a profile pic like Noemi here to show who you really are. You're just anonymously dumping your emotions on social media, and that's not being even keeled. You're not learning anything from Steph. I wish more people would learn something from what Steph says. So now I'm catching up. Otto has played good. Yeah, anything positive, we go here. Yeah, also, to integrate Ben Simmons would take a whole year. So you're just gonna throw away all the good chemistry on the team and the role that we've carved for Wiggs. You just throw that out the window and suddenly just bring in Ben Simmons. The NBA is not like a video game. Like you cannot just plug and play an algorithm that is labeled Ben Simmons. Here's the stats and attributes, number and rank of all of his attributes, and just plug that in and it works. No, we are human beings here. Like I need time to acclimate with you. I even need to be comfortable with you in the locker room. We need to be able to joke with each other. This stuff takes time, and so all of that, yeah, I don't think we would throw that out the window just because Wiggins had a bad game, right? Okay. Man, mic'd up. Everything coming out of mic'd up is everything's negative. I got to time you out because like I'm looking at all these comments. It's negative. Oh, mic'd up. Oh, that's negative too. And then that one. Oh, geez. Like it's too much. Too much. There we go. There, I'm going to delete that. Where are you? Wow, and this, I wonder how bad it is on Twitter right now. It must be real bad on Twitter. Because it's pretty bad on this, and we're like the most positive community out there. Let's see. Wow, I mean, all your comments are as if you've never suffered a loss like this. Could that really be true? Like, you've never suffered a loss like this? You don't know what this feels like? Like, the world didn't end the last time we played this badly. The world didn't end when we should have won that game, whatever that game was, when we just when we just screwed it up. What game was it? I mean, it shouldn't be hard to find, right? One of our horrific losses. Let me just do a BK ref Steph Curry. Or who's played every single game? Kevon Looney. So that way I look at the game log. Every game is listed under Kevon Looney because he's been playing every single game. But like, which other one did we play that we should have won? Dallas. We lost to Dallas by 19. Minnesota. No, we didn't have Steph for that. Yeah, Dallas. We lost by 17. Right? We had Steph for that. Right? I mean, we came back after that and we lost again to New Orleans. Then we beat Cleveland. Then we lost to Memphis. I mean, we've been through just as bad. Anyways, here's Gary Payton.
You know, it's tough. Yeah, we're in a little funk right now, but shots are just not falling. I'm getting good looks, but we got to continue to, play the way we play, clean up some stuff on the defensive end. And I think that our groove will get back, take care of the ball and do the little things, and we'll find our groove back.
Steve said he didn't feel like he got you guys ready to play tonight. Did you feel ready to play? Do you feel like you guys maybe overlooked them because they had a bunch of guys out?
No, not at all. We just came out flat, and we know we can't do that. We know we're gonna get everybody's best every night against us, whether they got guys or they don't. So, we just gotta come out with energy and effort, and be ready to play.
You mentioned some of the defensive issues. What in particular would you say it was?
Well, it's just clean up little stuff. Don't give up easy buckets, and you just do what we do in the first 10, 15 games or so. We were just locking down and making plays for each other. So we just clean up the little stuff on defense, and I think we're just gonna get back to what we're doing.
How much does Looney's rebounding during this stretch? I mean, he's got 4 straight games with double-digit boards. I mean, that's doing a lot for you guys.
Oh, absolutely. Loon does that night in, night out. Like I said before, Loon gets overlooked for what he does for his team, and he's a big key, heart and soul actually of our team. Gives us extra possessions, and handles the rebounding boards when we're shorthanded down there size-wise, and he comes over big ones.
Did it feel frenzied on offense, Gary? Just not much flow. Did they do something? I mean, you guys got a lot of threes off, but when those aren't falling, it seems like you guys got into a little bit of a rush to try to do things.
Yeah, just a little stagnant. We just got to take the first good look that we get. If not, just pass from good to great, and just play ourselves and continue to play the way we do. Like I said, we'll clean up some stuff on both ends, and best thing about it is we have another one tomorrow.
Gary, everybody in that locker room hates to lose, but is it tougher when you lose a game like tonight when you have a back-to-back coming up and they're coming off a back-to-back into your house?
I know we just take every game, like any other, and we know we got back-to-back. They're coming off back-to-back. We still got to come up and show up and play. So, we just got to make plays down stretch. Thanks, guys.
Sorry, just real quick. Yeah, there's the dunk and the tech and the ejection. Can you just take us through that sequence a little bit?
It was just, guys making plays. Loon came up with a big offensive rebound. We just get to moving the ball and on offense rebound, and it just leads to opportunities for guys to make plays. It's just tonight, it was just one that possession. I just try to make a play.
Exchanging words at all?
No, I didn't do anything.
Didn't say a word, just glanced at him real hard. I appreciate it when guys come to the podium.
Okay, yeah, I love this one from Bruce. I love this one. No, I gotta find it here. Here, I like this one. Bruce, you should get a profile pic right here, because you've been saying good stuff. You really have. And before I get to that, okay. So first of all, yeah, them playing baseball yesterday at practice, they didn't really have a practice because guys were really just, they're monitoring them with the electronic medical devices, the catapult vests, and guys are worn out right now. I'm worn out. Like, I spent all day doing those videos that you see on the channel because we were talking about Clay and we were talking about JK all yesterday and the day before, and like, man, I needed to catch up. And those are some great things up there. And in fact, I wanted to write an article real quick about a couple things that JK said in his post game the other night that I just thought were really awesome. Showed his humility, and showed his humility. And I thought that is something about JK that's being overlooked right now, even though people get it, people know that he is a humble kid, but it just amazes me. Like, this kid is so athletic and yet he's so humble. So yeah, I wanted to talk about that on our website, and I hope to write that article tomorrow because I mean, there's not going to be morning shoot around because it's a back-to-back, so that gives me more time. But also, it'll be something positive to talk about when everything else is negative about how badly we played. And by the way, if we win tomorrow, then look at the last 24 hours. I mean, everyone's losing their head right now. It's like, was that worth it? Like it's just one game, and then tomorrow we'll probably win. Tomorrow, I don't know. Like, I haven't lost faith. I still think we're going to win. Yeah, we're on a back-to-back. We're not going to have Andre. We're not going to have Clay. So what? I still think we're winning. Like, really, I do think we're going to win because every time Steph and those guys hit the floor, I'm thinking, man, every time I just can't help it. Like, I think we're going to win every single time. And I feel like you guys should have that too. Everyone should feel that confidence by now, right? But then all of these negative comments after a loss make me feel like that you've actually kind of let go of the rope, maybe. So I don't know, but I hope you can bounce out of that. But yeah, let's go to what Bruce is saying here. True Warrior fan knows that the season is a marathon. And you know what, Bruce? Here is my theory. My theory is that if you asked everyone walking out of Chase Center, how do you feel? I think you would still have more positivity out of it, because when you're in person, you're more positive. When you're online and when you're online and you're doing these anonymous comments, you just don't act human sometimes, and you just have gotten into the addiction of throwing your life's woes onto there, as if that would actually make the woes of your life go away. They don't. You redirecting your negative energy towards something on social media anonymously, that doesn't solve the problem in real life that you had with that negative feeling. So go back to that negative feeling and figure out what's really causing that. There's something going on in your life, whether it's maybe a family member is having health issues. Maybe you sprain your ankle. Maybe you aren't doing so well in school that you thought, or maybe somebody said something bad about you or something, and you're taking that negative energy and you're turning around and oh, the Warriors lost. Oh, they should have won because they usually win, and that should have gone right for me, but it didn't go right. So I'm gonna say something more negative, and now you're just transferring the negative energy around. I noticed that I was doing that a lot, and so I've taken a step back. I've reflected on myself. I've realized this negative feeling, Warriors lose, and I have all these negative feelings. Actually, I never really did, because when I played basketball and I coached basketball in my leagues that I run and all that, I lost a lot. Like, my all-time record, if someone kept track of it, probably 500, to be honest with you. Like, I've had my fair share of losses. So actually, basketball losses don't bother me hardly at all, because I've had them in real life. But real life losses, those used to bother me, whether it's someone I care about has health problems. I didn't have a good day with revenue on YouTube. Me and my dad got in an argument, let's say. The great thing is we don't get in arguments anymore, so you can overcome that. And I'm living proof of that. Like, I used to be on non-speaking basis with my dad, and then one day I decided to just bury the hatchet and say, why am I being negative all the time? And we worked on it, and pretty soon we're talking about stuff that we both like, whether it's football, whether it's basketball, and now everything's great. And he's helping me get through difficult times. So I'm just saying, try to recognize when something isn't going right in your life and you feel like it should be going right. That's that sense of entitlement, and that creates a negative energy. So just be aware of that, because then if you're at least aware of that happening, maybe you can turn that around and not have to transfer it and throw it on somebody else. And now all of a sudden, someone else is bothering you. It gets you in a bad mood. And then you yell at somebody else that, road rage maybe, or a family member, a family member forgets to put the toilet seat up, and then you go ballistic on them. And it's like, that's how negativity gets transferred in life. That's what I'm noticing. And then I see a reflection of that after every time we lose. When the Warriors lose, or some negative thing happens, and then I see that it happens a lot on social media, and I think it's because it's too easy to get away with on there. So it gives you a false sense of entitlement, when the real problem of why you're not happy to begin with, why you could be triggered by a Warriors loss, that hasn't been solved yet. So if you can find a way to really work on the core issue, maybe, and I always, this has happened to me, so that's why I'm just telling you what I've learned. If you're able to identify that thing that's happening in real life, then you won't get triggered by something that's happening to the Warriors that you felt entitled by. I don't know. I mean, that's just what I've learned lately. And it's taken me a long time to learn that. So I told Jeffrey today, I saw him at Chase. I was like, I used to be like, like Draymond on the court. Like, some goes, or somebody talks trash to me. I don't know why they talk trash. Maybe they're having a bad day. They talk trash to me. Oh man, I wanted to jump on that and jump on you guys and just lash back. And I've done that before, but I found out that doesn't really work well. And then you get mired in the negativity when you can look at the positive things, positive side of things. Try not to feel so entitled. Try to appreciate the beauty of things, such as, hey, look, actually the Warriors have a great coach, great players, deep roster, a number 7 pick that looks like he's going to be the future of the franchise, a number 14 pick that hasn't even played recently, but we know he's good, and he's leading the G League. Moses Moody is leading the G League in scoring. 29 other GMs can't say that. We have staff. Like, now you start to realize, wow, look at the bigger picture. Like, we actually have it pretty good. And this one loss, yeah, we gotta stay true to the process and improve and keep working on things. But it doesn't mean suddenly all of that went away. It doesn't mean we don't have stuff and joy for the game. It doesn't mean that Steve is going to have a brain fart every single game and not foul when we're up 3. It's like, if you can look at the forest for the trees, you're in good shape, actually. And we are in good shape. We're, unlike you'd think, reading all the negative comments, that we're a team that's in trouble. In reality, Indiana's more in trouble than we are, but they just won, so they feel good. But they actually have a lot of problems. They're 12 games under 500. One of their best players is injured. Another one's injured, and the third one's injured. And they have an all-star and potential all-star, Miles Turner and Sabonis, have been reported on the trading block. So they got a lot of problems. Yet they beat us today, so they can have their cake tonight. But we actually are in a pretty good spot. So anyways, boom, look at all these, man. Awesome. Wow, we got an Ahab in the comments. Woo. Ahab versus Moby Dick. Let's see. Oh man, I gotta just put you in timeout. I really have a problem when people try to use the word bruh, B-R-U-H, to connote superiority. Just because you said the word doesn't make you better than me.
A lot of threes early.
Kavan.
Confidence going. Continue to make shots throughout the whole night. Guys like Holiday was on the scouting report as known as a good shooter, and well, missing early looks. Our pick and roll defense wasn't the best tonight, but Jackson and I messed up the guy's name, but he had Goga had some rolling to the basket. I don't think we wasn't physical. They didn't feel us tonight. They was comfortable doing all the actions, and we didn't really take nothing away. And that's what we're kind of known for, and we didn't do a good job of that.
How do you guys try to get Jordan back going? I mean, he was obviously such a big part of the first half of the season, but now he's sliding into the bench role, less minutes. Just how do you kind of get him back productive?
So it's gonna take an adjustment for everybody with guys in and out of the lineups, and not having Draymond and Clay's different dynamics. And Jordan's a prolific worker, and he's a great scorer, and he's gonna find. He's going to find his way. He always does. So things for guys like me is just make sure he gets his shots, set up some good screens, make sure he's involved in early. And usually when he gets involved early, he usually has a good game. He's a big plus for us, and we're going to need him to win games.
Steve came in and he took responsibility for what he said, not having you guys ready to play. Just as a player, how do you react to him saying that?
I think everybody's going to take a little bit of blame for it tonight. Not just him. Everybody has a few plays in that game that they wish they had back. I know I do, and I think as a team, I do. So we just got to don't forget this game, but remember our mistakes from tonight, and be prepared tomorrow, and go out there and play with a purpose and pay more attention to details.
Do you remember if you guys were told to foul up 3? I know you weren't in the game at the time, but on that end of regulation?
No, we weren't. We weren't planning on fouling. So we had to play solid, stay home, and not give up any threes. And there was a little bit of scramble at the end. I think we thought we was gonna be able to get a steal, and we didn't get it. So they ended up getting a 3. So, but the plan wasn't to foul.
Okay. I hope they bring Steph up because he's always the voice of reason. Let's see. Oh, so funny. Yeah, I'm glad. Look, we turned it around. The guys who are still here and the guys that didn't get timed out, I congratulate you. All of you guys, Bruce, Shannon, Noemi, whoever else I'm forgetting, Percy, obviously Jeffrey. I think we turned it around in our live chat. Isn't that cool? Like, where else does this happen where we're able to turn it around in the comments? Because usually what happens is that the social media apps are so toxic that all the positive people, they just, I'm out of here. I don't want to hear it. Let me get out of Twitter, close the app, right? But here we are. Our app is still open and we turn it around. Look at all the positivity that's stomping out the negativity. So that feels cool. Let's see. Percy. Let's see. Where are we? I mean, now that we've gotten rid of all the bad taste stuff, and now that we know that we're gonna proceed without people butting in and saying all these nasty things. I feel like we can have some frank discussions on topics that the Warriors are going through. So, man, wow. You guys, wow, we have so many comments in here. This is great. Thanks. I can't even find some of these. Why are we bashing Steph for missing? Man, people bash Steph for missing? Shoot, I didn't even know that was happening. There it is. Let's see. Sheesh, man. That's an emotional response. We pretty much lost to a G League team. Sheesh, man. That's emo. Shoot. Yep. Man, basketball yee. Is that a nod to Kanye? Basketball yay. Says something so true sometimes, man. Why is everybody silent? Remember, wasn't it earlier today? Yeah, during the game, like Steph was missing, and then he hit the next three out of the timeout from the hash mark. And then we were like, okay, can you say something positive about that? And then somebody else, I forget who it was like, crickets. Oh man. Yeah. Let's see. There we go. He has let's see. Oh, I mean, see, this is a reasoned, this I applaud you, Tongarama. Come on here with your question here isn't whiny, it's not complaining, and it's not like you're entitled to a win every single time. You're literally saying you're making a reasoned suggestion in a polite way, and all of that counts. So I applaud you. I'd want you on my team. I want you on the bench here, on the squad and rooting for us, because you have loyalty and everything. Because here it is, it's going. We could have swapped out Curry for GP2. Yeah. I don't know, that might be tough to do. Like, Steph's not going to be happy about that, and yet he made that mistake, right? It's hard. It would be hard for me as Steve to stomach the reaction I'm going to get from Steph, possibly the greatest of all time, by taking him out. That's a lot. That's a lot for me to handle as a coach. I would just rather not deal with that. I'm gonna keep in my greatest of all time, keep in my GOAT. And it was Steph's fault for giving up that 3. Well, I was saying that at the time. But is Steph gonna be thrown under the bus on Twitter? I don't think so. That's the one guy that they don't Warriors Twitter won't ever do that to. But they should ask themselves why, and they should try and think that they should have the same attitude with all the players. So I'm going to disagree, actually, Tongarama, because it's a great point you brought up. Very good point. But I just think it would be hard to take out Steph at that moment in time. Here's, a guy that wants to atone for his previous mistakes, be they turnovers or other defensive mistakes, and he's such a competitor. Maybe if it was Game 7 of the NBA Finals, Steve's actually done that before, where he takes Steph out at the end. Maybe if it were that, then I'd say it's okay to do that. But a regular season game, tough to do that. It's just the whole psychology of it. It's very complicated analysis on this. So, but I love that you brought that up, because that is a valid strategic question. Yeah, this is some more great positivity, guys. I mean, wow. I love it. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I'm just concerned if thanks, Faisal. Yeah, I deserve to put you up there too. Positivity. I'm just concerned if Phoenix wins the conference by half game. Oh yeah, but then I mean, you could keep going on and on. A lot of what ifs. If Phoenix wins by 1 game, I'm sure they had some games they got away with or should have lost too. So you can't get caught up in that. It'll drive you crazy. Okay, so that's what I have to say for that. Man, it's just crazy how the comments come pouring in. Man, but I'm proud of us. I'm proud of us. Like, aren't you proud of us? Like the comments came pouring in after the loss. Every player imaginable was thrown under the bus. And look at us now. Look at this. This is great. This is great. Yeah, I like what Basketball Yay's saying. Middle East. Wow. Cool. Hello. What's up? I remember you. Dina Isan. Tell me what country you're from again. Let us know where we are. Yeah. Yeah, Bruce, you're absolutely right on it's been a more fruitful journey for those of us that had to suffer through the Cohan era and Gilbert Arenas, and then unlucky, Tim Hardaway tears his ACL in practice in preseason, and that just falls apart. And then we had to wait for We Believe, but at least we had We Believe, and then after We Believe, we sucked again. And so there are a lot of Warriors fans that aren't more appreciative of all of the entire journey that we've been through. But at the same time, I can't really blame them for that, because it's not their fault that they got born into the current era that we have. So I'm not ready to put them in quote unquote Warriors fans like that. I mean, we welcome you, but we're also trying to give you some humble pie. And a lot of the new Warriors fans don't have that. They've never eaten humble pie, and it just sets a bad example, and it doesn't set you up for the struggles. And I want everybody to have the skills to get out of those struggles, whether it's with the Warriors or with your daily life. And you really get out of those struggles with positivity. There's really no other way to do it. That's what I've learned. And it's taken me so long to learn this. I hope some of you young folks out there learn it in less time that I learned it, because I could have all those years I wasted being affected by negativity, all those years I wasted by thinking that I was going to win just by repackaging negativity. No, I didn't win. In fact, I lost. And it's only now, like decades later, I'm figuring out that the only way to win is to have positivity, which brings up Stephen Curry.
Sequence.
We try to run a couple screens, different angles. They played it pretty well, and then me and Juan was supposed to have a screen. I was just trying to come up if there was nothing else open. He got open, made a great play down the lane. You know, I'm sure he'd love to make that. It's a solid attack. That's the nature of the league. Like, ball bounce your way, here or there. In those situations, it covers up a pretty poor performance throughout the game. We want to win. We wanted to come up clutch down the end, down the stretch, and still won really the way we played, but it didn't happen. So gotta make those adjustments for tomorrow.
I probably should have specified. I was actually the defensive possession right before that.
My mistake. We were trying to just play like kind of cover the 3-point line, and they had a weird kind of setup to start, and there's just a lot of space up there, and I looked at the ball for like 2 seconds. Jay Holiday made a good cut, and he made a shot. I know there's a conversation, should we have fouled and all that. I was just a step slow on that one, gave him, too wide open of a look. They're trying to guard the inbounds, and I got called up.
Steph, you guys got off 42 threes, but did it feel like you got into much of a flow offensively, just with the ball movement that you're typically using to get good shots, good looks?
Yeah, I mean, 21 turnovers doesn't help, but I feel like for the majority of the game, most of the shots were pretty good looks. Sometimes there's a tendency for the way that the offensive game is going, the way your shooting goes, that it can affect discipline and energy on the defensive end. Because your mind starts to wander a little bit in terms of trying to get your rhythm, sometimes you get hard on yourself because you're missing open shots, and that trend that spills over to the other side. I feel like that was a little bit of what happened throughout the meat of the game, because I don't know, I actually can't remember how we got 21 turnovers. I got to look at that in the film, but there were a lot of good open looks throughout the majority of the game. Just didn't go in, and then they took advantage of it, kept it close the whole time, and made enough plays on the stretch.
So Steve said that he felt like the team was more ready to play than you guys were, and he said that that's on him, and his quote was that it was my night to sneak it up, and he basically felt on the sword. What's your response to hearing him say that?
his character to assume responsibility. I think that's part of our, culture. We all have a tendency to look at yourself, what you could have done differently. I'm doing the exact same thing. We obviously knew that they had a lot of guys out, and that can go. It's kind of the tale of two different ends. It can go where you're just dominating because you're more talented. They came out with nothing to lose and were playing really hard. Guys were super aggressive with their opportunity, and it showed. I think the beginning of the third quarter was very telling in terms of we gave up like 4 threes, I think, and that gave them life. Like, either a couple guys that have been around the league for a while or guys that are trying to make the league, that life and that, belief that, hey, we were in this game, we can steal the game. That's what the NBA is about. So we didn't do a great job at all tonight of imposing our will and showing, what we're about, for 48 plus minutes.
I know nobody in the locker room, likes to lose, but given the circumstances, is this tougher than most?
You're trying to put a string of good games together. Obviously, we know without Draymond, getting Clay back into his rhythm. You want to continue to win and keep good vibes around the team. And, as much as you can. You're not, again, there's no panic. It's just the standard that we hold ourselves to and, what we've shown that we can do throughout the, beginning of the season. You want to hold on to that. As much as you can, because we made it look easy, but it's really hard to win games in this in this league. Like, it's really hard to do what we're trying to do. So embrace that. Again, show your resiliency, how we're going to show up tomorrow night. Do what we need to do to get a win. It's a tough loss. Definitely one you want back.
You were upset, and it was like mid-fourth. I think about 5 minutes left. They'd just gone on a 7-0 run. I think you were kind of getting after Gary and Andrew. Was that about a specific breakdown, or was that just more generally how you guys were playing?
Both. It was that's execution. Like Coach talks about, or whatever his quote was, his night. Our execution on simple stuff that we know is our kind of bread and butter and plays that we run every time. We didn't execute well, so it was a dead possession where that's a very kind of pivotal part of the game where you can go on a run for 2-3 minutes, get the crowd into it, get a couple stops. We came down. I called a play. We didn't execute it well. Had an empty possession. I think they scored. We called timeout. And that's where us as players have to keep each other accountable to the little things that we can control. You can't control making or missing or making shots, but you can control execution, and kind of the sign of where we're at tonight.
Play against all 7 of his.
All right, Burrell, you
Uh-oh. The guy asked about Clay missing 7. Well, I mean, that's a risky question because Steph's not going to throw Clay under the bus. I did like Chris Duarte, man. I didn't know he was that good. Let's see. Cool. Yay. Nebraska, where everyone's a Cornhusker, right? You can't not be a Cornhusker if you're in Nebraska because it's corn everywhere. I'd love to visit Nebraska. It's just that I've seen so many movies where they drive through Nebraska and it's just corn, 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 corn. And then there's also movies like Children of the Corn. So it's like, I would love to visit you guys, but I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm what do you call it? I'm brainwashed. I've been brainwashed by Hollywood to worry about the corn. Sorry. Give me some movies that I can watch that are like, don't make me scared of cornfields. I guess Field of Dreams, right? That was a positive thing about corn. I mean, but even like Interstellar by Chris Nolan was negative on the corn, man. Like, man, you guys get a bad rap. Sorry, Nebraska. Let's see. Oh, good point by Bruce on the if you swap Curry for GP2 on that last play, who is going to make the free throws? Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah. They're all valid points. It's tough, man. See, basketball's tough. Like all these little decisions, all these little second guessing. So just like Monty Poole said, like for Steve to fall on the sword like that, I think it's gonna turn out to be something really good for the locker room. Yeah, man. Look at all these good comments. Yeah, I'm going to learn what vexatious means. Vexatious. Wow. I learned a new word. Look at all these, man. I thought tonight, after the negative comments that we got, I thought tonight would be carnage, but look at this. This is the place to be right now. Oh, more Steph. What are they doing here?
Stick with the bench and be, a little colder than he's used to in the past.
Everything he's gone through is hard for 2.5 years, and I'm betting on him to be able to figure it out over time. Like there's no doubt that I know him and his mindset and the confidence he has in himself, and he's gonna keep shooting. I think he had that cool last game. Like I kept telling him 101. Like when you shoot 100 shots, you miss it. What's 101's going in? Like I'm gonna keep telling him that message because it's gonna come. But everything he's gone through, 2.5 years off, the restriction, not really being able to find a flow. It's tough. But you gotta keep the day patient mindset of everything he's going through. So obviously we're rocking with him. Every shot he takes, we think is going in. Nothing changes on that.
Steph, obviously this is a interesting question for the 3-point game. But do you think you guys take too many threes at junctures of the game when on nights you're cold? Would that be a fair assessment?
No, because I think the ones we took were good tonight for the most part. I took a couple of deep ones in transition. I'm probably going to do that again. But the other ones were, you could break down the defense, kick out. And Juan had a couple open looks. Wiggs had a couple. And, when you're trying to will yourself, I like the confidence we have. Obviously, if there's a pattern, you address that, but don't necessarily nitpick open shots, even if the percentages don't really show in a single game. So it's just about us trying to just be aggressive and make plays we think we can make, and you live with it.
What needs to happen for your shift?
It's tough. It's the nature of the NBA, and something I know it's not a surprise in terms of his role changing with Clay back, and it's just maintaining his aggressiveness and his confidence in himself that he can make plays and get himself into the game a little quicker coming off the bench. And, I never had to kind of do that, so you don't know what it physically feels like, mentally feels like to, find your way coming off the bench like that. But I just want him to be assertive, be aggressive, just see the floor the way he can, and know that it's going to get better as he continues to get the reps. that's all you can ask for, is just being locked in mentally to try to, insert yourself as quickly as possible when you get in the game, because we obviously need him to be impactful and be a threat and do what we all believe he's capable of doing.
Steph, you talked about how doing what you guys did to start the season may look easy, but it's not. How did that wear physically or mentally on you where we're at right now in the season?
No, it did. It got me so confident in where we're at. Like, I remember last year and where we were, just trying to find any positivity and any string a couple wins together. So I'm very aware of, like, again, the big picture of where we're at with this season, the ups and downs of an 82-game schedule. There are going to be tough losses. There are going to be games where we just can't come out like gangbusters and play, like a perfect 10 out of 10 type of game, and everything in between. But the early part of the season has given me, so much confidence in, where we can go as a team. And, we have everything that we need together. And as long as everybody's continue to come with the right intentions and make the right adjustments to what we need to do, we're going to be just fine. Just got to stick with it.
All right. Way to go, Steph. Always positive, always even keeled. Even after a win, he doesn't really get all that high either, which is just a trait about him that's just so commendable. So that's what a leader does, right? And I'm proud to have Steph as our leader. I've learned so much from him. First of all, you would not believe, like, staying in the moment. It's just so apropos for a lot of things in life. Like, to just not worry about the future, not have fears about what might happen. That's where you stay in the moment. And thank you, AJ. What's up? Man, I've screenshotted like 15 times because you guys are just looking at the bright side of things. And I think that's important to get you out of a hole. And we're in a hole right now. We just lost a game we, on paper should have won. So yeah, to get out of this, look at what Steph said, the positivity. Like, I learned this from Steph, and it's pretty cool to hear him say that, because that's what I'm preaching. Let's see. Wiggins and pull root. Oh man, I don't know. Okay, so that's the thing about basketball, right, AJ? So many moving parts, so many variables, so many decisions to make. It's hard to just point the finger at one guy. But Kerr asked you to do that. To him, Kerr fell on the sword, right? So kudos, Steve. I mean, he kind of knew that there were a lot of different things to blame. And so he said, just blame it on me because I stunk it up tonight. Yeah, it's so funny that after every loss, people say we got to trade this, trade that. Whatever. Oh, here we go. Trying to find Jeffrey's files. Oh, it still says folder is empty. Well, Jeffrey, somehow get that to me if you can. Let's see. Can still get that video. Try Dropbox, maybe, Jeffrey? I hope Jeffrey got back to the hotel safely. Gabriel, yeah. Exactly. Tangorama, exactly. Like I actually said that earlier. I was like, you wouldn't be saying any of this if one had just made the layup, and so don't let fate be determined by just one little hinge like that. I think it's okay to uh, just accept what happens. Do I have the old clay bobblehead with Rocco? I don't think we didn't get that bobblehead that night. Because I would have it here. I don't have a clay bobblehead, which means we should try and open this. Let's see. Again, we are doing a raffle for this kayak clay bobblehead for all paid subscribers on LGW website. So check it out, folks. Again, $5 a month or $50 a year is what the Substack subscriptions cost. Okay. Actually, we'll come back to that. So Gabriel. Gabriel, just email me. Just email me if you want to discuss some of that. Just email me, because that tells me that you want to see more workout video, which is great. And I'm happy to do that, but it's a lot of work on my end, and I need to feel like it's worth my time too, unfortunately. And I work myself to the bone for that stuff, and now I'm realizing that maybe that was kind of destructive. Maybe that wasn't very healthy. Not just healthy in terms of my body and traveling to cities and getting on airplanes and getting on trains, getting in Ubers, finding Airbnbs, and all of that goes into it. Losing sleep. Sometimes if I have an early flight at the airport, not even having a hotel or an Airbnb, just saying, I'll just go to the airport and be a zombie all day. I got to really rethink all of that, because all of that for some practice video, I just don't know. I just don't know that it was worth it all. Now, if I was getting 100,000 views on every one of those practice videos, then money talks, right? But I wasn't, and now I'm wondering, what am I doing? Whereas I think the real value add that I bring is right here. Number one, the positivity. We can go to you can come to Let's Go Warriors and me as and Jeffrey and Anthony and Rebecca. Where the heck is Rebecca? Somebody APB for Rebecca. And we haven't seen Gabe, but Gabe is busy as a school teacher. Dulo, if you're out there, Dulo, would love to have you back on. But I mean, Dulo has a regular job. Who else am I missing? I forget. But those that have been here and spreading the positivity and making sure you remember that this is actually a team that brings you joy. that's why you came here in the first place, and that's what we try to have as a foundation. And so what was I going to say? So for me to do that, that seems to be more rewarding in my entire life, and with my psyche. You know, I went to Chase today really just to pick up this bobblehead, and I wanted to race back and come to you guys, and that felt good to me. And we even lost. We even lost a game that we should have won. We made mistakes in that game. We had super negative comments in the live chat over and over and over. It was a swarm. It was raining negative comments. And yet I do not regret one iota for leaving Chase to come here. Who can say that? That's like amazing. Like, you guys have been making it such a great experience, because it feels good to positively influence somebody's life, whether it's just basketball or something broader. But to just hear you guys in the comments saying, yeah, don't worry about it. That's one loss. We'll get over it. Now you're sounding like Steph. Now you're sounding like GP2, Looney, Steve Kerr, even. Like, you guys are learning some of the foundational things. Maybe you had it in you already on what it takes to be in the NBA. Because in the NBA, you're gonna have bad days, and you're gonna make mistakes left and right. And how do you overcome these mistakes? You overcome them with positivity. You really do. Like, that is really the key. So, pretty amazing. Now it's time to open Kayak Clay, people. Oh my gosh. It comes with the kayak paddle. Look at this. Oh, you can't see it. Kayak paddle. Here we go. Klay Thompson, Kayak Clay. Kayak. You put it in his grasp somehow. I'm not going to mess with it. I don't want to break it. But yeah, I'm giving this away. Bobble, bobble, bobble. Yeah. I want to do a screenshot now. Let's see your comments on this. I'm not going to. Manisha, how much do you make at your job? You know, it's not a respectful thing to ask. I can't. I'm not giving that away. But I can tell you that for many years, it was like poverty. Those are the sacrifices I made to eventually do what we do here. So you're reaping the rewards of my sacrifice, because, like, it was tough. It was really tough. I was wondering, okay, I was getting a little nervous for a few years. So it's what have I been doing this for 11 years? I mean, before it was more of a hobby, now it's like the thing that I do, like, full time. And it's still scraping by. Like, I haven't proven to make a comfortable living for an entire year yet. I have for a few months, but this has to sustain for an entire year, and that remains to be seen. But I'm also living in the moment, just like Steph said. So I'm not going to fear tomorrow, and I'm going to work hard and just try and get through the tough times, like now. My life isn't perfect either. I got problems that I have to deal with, and that, I have people that's that's suffering from health problems. I have family members that are going to be leaving in a couple months, so I won't get to enjoy them year after year after year. They're leaving. That sucks. I am still, in my mind, I'm still scraping by because I haven't, like, it's not like I get a paycheck every 2 weeks. I don't have benefits, it's not automatically paid. Like, I have to pay for benefits out of my own pocket. So yeah, it's not fair for you to ask how much I make. It's not fair. So I hope you understand that. So I'm not gonna say anything more about that. But who cares, right? Like, here I am. I mean, doing enough to why would I give away this bobblehead just to get more subscribers on the website? I thought I would. I thought we'd get more subscriptions tonight, but I haven't gotten a single paid subscription. So the people that are already subscribers, they're going to reap the benefits. So, and I know some of you are struggling yourself. Maybe you live in a third world country where $5 a month is the equivalent of $25 a month here. So I get it. But this Klay Thompson kayak thing, I literally I might take an L on it. You know what I mean? Like, but then whoever it was left $20 in the live chat today, and so that paid for 20 of this. I was able to buy a ticket for like $60 to get into Chase to get the bobblehead, because like I said, I don't have the I don't think, are the beat writers going to get a bobblehead tonight? I don't know. Most of the media probably won't. If you're Anthony Slater, you probably will, but most of the media, like myself, are not of his stature, and they probably don't get any bobblehead. I couldn't take that chance, but I thought what everyone would be all over this backyard creatures again. Sheesh, my brother. Don't forget to email me. I just put it right here. I can't from StreamYard. It's so frustrating. But anyways, everything else about StreamYard is awesome. Don't forget to email me, because I just want to say thank you and all that. You're awesome. So thanks, Faisal. Yeah, sure. We could, the problem with having interns is that, first of all, people on social media, I've actually been accused of having interns, such as Rebecca, and I guess you could call Anthony an intern. I mean, they love to do the live stream, which is actually, doing this is very fun. Jeffrey too, and it's like, so if I hire you as an intern, then officially those people who are publicly shaming me, they're actually right. Oh, I did hire an intern, so I'd actually rather pay you, but I'm not at the position yet to do that. I need to kind of like do this for a year and make sure that it's like sustainable. And we're getting there. If I have a big month, then I'll rethink things, and maybe I can hire you for whatever it is, $20 an hour, 25. I don't know. I have to train you as well on how to do these videos, these interview videos that you've seen on the channel. So yeah, if somebody wants to explore that, just email me, rich@letsgowarriors. But I appreciate that, Rebel 4444. I appreciate that. And wow, how do I Can I show this? Oh, look at that. Woo, screenshot. Wow, that's so neat. I'm from Canada, so is it expensive to attend the games? You know, it depends. I can give you some tips. Like Indiana is not a popular team. So tonight, oh, ask Jeffrey. We looked at the ticket prices as I was going in. I came this close to buying 2 tickets for $54, $27 each versus 1 ticket for how much did I pay? 50. The problem was I asked the security guard and he was like, yo, I'm not sure that you can get 2 bobbleheads. You probably have to come back out and come back in. And I didn't want to go through that hassle because then you got to get back in line, go through x-ray one more time. It's just like too much of a pain. So I just bought the 1 ticket. But can you imagine? Like you could have got into this game for $27 plus fees. For 2 people, I think the fees are $7, so $35 each, maybe. Yeah, so $35. Could have got yourself a bobblehead. And the second deck is not that bad. If you go and see my live stream with Clay's trainer, Bucketsworth, Charlie Torres, I sat next to him in 219 because that was just an honor to sit next to Clay's trainer. And we talked about different things. I wrote about it on the website. You should check it out. All the things we talked about, like his buddy is Stanley Johnson. That's one of his clients. And I don't know if you've been paying attention to the Lakers, but Stanley Johnson is killing it right now. He's killing it for the Lakers. And we talked about that. And this was before Stanley blew up. And like, it was awesome to sit next to Charlie. And Clay's agent had bought the ticket. And by then, this was for Clay Day, January 9th. By then, everything was sold out. So it was amazing that he even got into the building. So it was section 219. So basically what I was saying is that there's actually not a bad seat in the entire arena. Like the Jumbotron is humongous. So even if you're at the top nosebleed, at least you're in the building, first of all, for Clay. I mean, you can still see them down there. They're not that tiny, right? It's like, it's pretty good. It's a great experience. And you can always go to the free Modella bar that's up and about there and overlooks. I mean, Chase is awesome. Like ask Jeffrey. Jeffrey needs to like do a video and just show people how it is. Chase is awesome. And I think for you in Canada, come over. I think actually any ticket that's $100 or less in any arena, because I've been to a lot of NBA arenas, and every NBA arena is a good arena. It's just that Chase is awesome. And so I think it depends. You just have to go to their website, whatever home team it is, go there and go through, try to buy a ticket for a game, and the ticket apps and the ticket services that they use these days are so advanced that you can usually see how the view is from that seat. And if you're able to find a seat on a, first of all, look on Mondays and Tuesdays. Those are cheaper. Look for teams that aren't that popular. Detroit Pistons, Indiana Pacers, and things like that. If you go out of town, like I went to Dallas, you just have to, when the Warriors come in town, the prices go up. So what are you going to do? But then in New Orleans, I was checking it. The prices went way down because Steph wasn't playing that game. So the day of, the prices went way down, and you could have got in there, lower bowl for like under $50, which is amazing. But that's New Orleans, right? It's a small market. I think like Staples Center. I refuse to call it the new name, but anyways, Staples Center is way more expensive because you got good teams. Lakers, you know, if you're gonna go to a Lakers game, then if it's Lakers Warriors, well, you're gonna pay a premium on that. There's no way around that, right? So, anyways, that's my long-winded way of saying that it's totally possible to go to Chase and um, have a great experience at Chase for not that much money. Affordable. Yeah. Yep. Cool. Basketball, yay. No problem. Appreciate you all. All right. So, what are the topics for tomorrow? Oh, hey, Jeffrey said that he uploaded the file. Woohoo, Jeffrey! Jeffrey came through. You know what I love about my house? My Wi-Fi is damn good. Like upload and download, both the same, like 300 megabits per second. That's unbelievable. Like that blows away every NBA arena. I love this. I love this Wi-Fi here. Like I just downloaded the intros from Jeffrey. Thank you, Jeffrey. And blazing fast right here. So fast that all I got to do is oh, did it actually get there? All I got to do is just put it right, publish it immediately. Where is it? Well, I spoke too soon. That's what I get. That's what I get. You never speak too soon because it could backfire on you. And then you look silly. Oh, excuse me. I'm about to turn in now. Shoot, man. Telling that didn't work. 486. I thought send a copy. Oh, I did make a copy instead of send a copy. My bad, Jeffrey. So tomorrow, Clay will sit. Andre will sit. Otto will play. Will JK start? I think he starts. I said that already in the chat. What do you think? I think he starts. Also, if you didn't start him, you might hurt his confidence a little bit. But what do I know, right? Steve's going to start whoever he wants to start, and he's going to have a good reason behind it. And we're going to learn in pregame why was that a good reason, and then all of the speculation will become moot. Oops. Keep hitting the wrong button on the save from the Google Drive from Jeffrey because I want to put the intros up on the website. Let's see. Yeah, he should start. Yep. Oh, yeah, and it's a young team. Whoop, I forgot. Yeah, Houston Rockets. Yeah, it should be a no-brainer to play JK because you kind of want to save Juan for the crunch time. And today was crunch time because we were just not playing well against Indiana. So it was time to put one in there to try and veteranize the game. And I think he did a good job. I wonder what Steve said to JK. Like he said, Because it was that play. Let's recap that one play. What happened was an Indiana player fell down. He had the ball at the left hash mark. The guy fell down. He should have just drove straight to the hoop. Instead, he hesitated, which is not what he's been doing lately, because usually he doesn't hesitate. He was like, oh, there's Clay in the corner. Let me get the ball to Clay because that's Clay. And then after he passed it, he didn't move. He didn't even go rebound. I bet you that's why Steve yanked him. It's like, yo, you forgot to run hard. You forgot to rebound. And the only way you're going to remember is if I take you out and it hurts you and it makes you remember this emotional pain that you got taken out because you didn't run hard at the rebound. Because what happened was Clay missed the shot short. Clay was too quick of a trigger. But then again, JK didn't move, so that Clay really didn't have the option to throw it back to JK because it was stagnant as heck. So you got shot clock running down, and Clay decided to shoot it because, man, I mean, he's the second best shooter of all time. So he shoots it. It's a brick. It falls short. Guess what? The ball went where JK could have ran hard to. And I would guess that that's why JK didn't play anymore. A combination of Juan playing well. Again, if Juan just makes that layup, we wouldn't be here dissecting this. But then again, maybe Juan gets the start. So all of you guys that love JK, maybe you ought to be happy that Juan missed the layup, because then maybe that allows Kerr to go with JK instead of Juan. See, next level thinking. No, I kid. I'm just trying to give you some cool contrarian thoughts to think about. So I just analyzed that play to death, and that's my theory, because that was the last play that JK was in for, and after that was it. So yeah, my internet, I had top speed. Yeah, backyard creatures. I have AT&T fiber. So check that out. I don't know if you have it in your area, but it is blazing fast over here. San Francisco Sunset District. Wow. I was shocked because I didn't even know it was possible to achieve those speeds, because I know that we had Comcast before here, and the landlord figured out to get AT&T fiber. And back home in San Jose, my parents also have Comcast. No, they have AT&T Uverse. My bad. They used to have Comcast as well, and there was no noticeable difference. And now they have Uverse, and theirs isn't that great either. So I was just accepting the fact that we would never get more than, say, 20 megabits upload. And upload speeds are so important for YouTube channels like myself. So when I measured this using the speedtest.net, when I measured this, and it was like 300 megabits per second. Are you kidding me? This is like dream come true. So yeah, I want to test that right now. Matter of fact, speed test. Oh, you know what I want to do for tomorrow? I'm gonna get my setup, because today I had to go to Chase. I left the live stream on standby mode. Some of you guys were here. Bless your heart, Noemi, and bless your heart. Oh my gosh, I forgot the name. Omar. Both of you guys were on early, and I was still driving back from Chase, and it was in standby mode. I didn't even know you could do that for live stream. And so I was not prepared for the screen share. So now when I did the screen share, it says you have to restart Chrome. I don't want to restart Chrome because then I would lose you guys. It would break the connection. So now that I know that, I can set it up for tomorrow. That way I can show you my I can show you the NBCS Warriors Twitter account, which has all the highlights. And then I can click on the tweet. So technically, I'm just clicking on the tweet of an old highlight, and that's not rebroadcasting the game. That's not an illegal stream, because first of all, that's not a stream. So I think I'm okay, legally speaking, right? So I'll have it all set up tomorrow. And speaking of which, let's just check. Ping! Look at that. Actually, FYI, Backyard Creatures, I'm getting 658 megabits per second download. That is just absolutely insane. Upload 580, 590, 600 megabits. This is for like, what, $30, $50? I forget. 600 upload. 656 and 617. I didn't even know this was possible. All right, see you guys who have to leave. I'm going to leave too. Ooh, Spectrum. Like, are you in Philly? Right? Philly, right? Where was I? I was in some city. Everything was Spectrum. I think it was Philly. So you must be from Philly. And I only know that because I went to Philly and everything was Spectrum. JK will be a great two-way player. Man, he's a great two-way player right now. It's just that he's on a team that is having championship aspirations. And when we're trying to build all these great habits rather than just developing you, so like Jalen Green on the Houston Rockets, that's like a development team. Like, they're expected to lose. Everybody knows they don't have a whole lot of talent. So Jalen Green can step on that court and make mistake after mistake after mistake. JK cannot do that. In fact, he probably just made those two mistakes I talked about. Hesitating on the pass to Clay, not cutting, not running hard. You can count that as 2 or 3 mistakes on one play. Warriors cannot afford that. Like, we're here to build a championship pedigree, and either you get it or you don't. But if you get it, that's a hell of a role to have, to be the power forward of Steph and Clay and Wiggins and Looney. That's a hell of a role. That's a whole lot better than Jalen Green's role. That's a whole lot better than Cade Cunningham's role. That's a role with the utmost responsibility. And so JK messed that up tonight, so he lost all his minutes that he would have had. But that's what you get on a winning team. And therefore, he's still a great two-way player, in my opinion. So I think he's a great two-way player now. It's just that the margin for error is so small for a guy like that, who is a rookie, who is 19 years old. So it feels like it's just a different feel than a Jalen Green or Cade Cunningham. And that's too bad for JK, but then it's a gift and a curse, just like Andre would say. Juan's layup was just some of the Draymond's layup. Yeah, I guess so. Take care of basketball. Yay. Faisal. North Carolina. Noemi. You cannot ever bother me. Oh, you're funny. We're best buds. No worries. North Carolina. Oh, Charlotte. Duh. I knew that. Damn it. North Carolina. Oh, that's what they do, isn't it? They just keep changing the names on you because they figured out that that we don't have this trust of cable companies. We have this distrust of cable companies. So if they keep their name too long, and after repeated bad experiences with outages and stuff, you better change your name every 7 years. That's how it goes, unfortunately. So take care. Take care, everybody. Backyard creatures, bless your heart, please email me because I want to include you in on this raffle. Because this is already money spent. This is done. You know what else is done? The Anta 10-year anniversary book for clay that I got from China. They sent it over here to me. You know what else is? The KT7s. Are you size 10 and a half? Because I am, and I'm giving that away. Size 10 and a half KT7s. I also got like size 9 and a half KT5s that they gave me 2 years ago that I don't even fit those. So, you know, I'm gonna wear my old KT5s that are silver and black because those were special. Those were the 2 pairs that they sent me, and it reminds me of how blessed I felt from them. And I already wore them, and they look really cool. But other than that, I'm not a materialistic guy. I don't really like to collect things, and so I just want to give all the stuff that I have collected over the years to you guys. Got a Harrison Barnes bobblehead, got a Manute Bol bobblehead. Baron Davis. I have what else do I have? The clay Rubik's Cube from 2 weeks ago. The clay Uber Eats hat. That's a small thing that probably won't get picked as a top prize until 3 weeks from now. So this raffle is like multiple. Like we have like what 70 subscribers or something like that, 75, and I'm sure I'm sure everyone's going to get something. I'm pretty sure. I even have old Let's Go Warriors t-shirts that I can just give away for free. What am I forgetting? I don't really have a whole lot of Steph stuff. Sorry. I don't think I have a single Steph Curry bobblehead. Like they didn't give any to us because like they always sold out those games and every bobblehead got taken. I have an Andre bobblehead in there. Who else? I have a Mark Jackson bobblehead. Oh, and I have Dirk Nowitzki, but I already promised to give that to Jeffrey because he's been on our live stream so much, and I just don't think anyone would really pick that. Like, what Warrior fan is going to win a raffle and pick a Dirk bobblehead? Like, I'm sure some of you would, but most of you wouldn't. So that's a good opportunity to give to Jeffrey. And also, like right here, I have 2 of these. Marcus Thompson book. Marcus Thompson got California Sports Writer of the Year 2 nights ago. That was announced. I also have like 10 golden books. So that's a Steph Curry thing. That counts as a Steph Curry thing. I have a clay Anta hat that has Rocco on it. It's a dope hat. And ironically, Marcus Thompson saw me wear that one time and goes, "Oh man, that's fire." He's like, "Where'd you get that?" I got it in Beijing. When I was in Beijing, I went and bought, they were $15, 15 American dollars. I said, this is a steal. But I only have one left because I gave 2 of them away. No, I gave like 3 of them away, 4 years ago. And I have one for myself and I only have one left, but it's special. Like that's a Rocco hat, man. It's awesome. And then, I forgot what it was. So it's a pretty good bevy of. I've actually already picked the first 2 winners. I haven't heard back from one of them. The first one that I picked, emailed them, no response. But the second one that I picked, he's ready to go. He's just waiting to see what the various inventory things are, and I'm going to take a picture. I got to take a picture of every single one of these things and put it on a Google Drive so you guys can, whoever wins can go pick, and then whoever wants to join the raffle can look at it. Okay, Nick says any Draymond bobbleheads, not that I recall. I'm sorry, just like bobbleheads were always like years ago bobbleheads. Like once the team started winning, like they weren't giving us the bobbleheads. I mean, that makes sense, right? I mean, like you're at Oracle and we're playing, the Indiana Pacers, or we're playing what team sucked back then? Charlotte Hornets. Those were tickets that were hard to sell, so they would do those as bobblehead nights, and they would still sell out because it was freaking Oracle, and we just wouldn't get any of those bobbleheads. So all my bobbleheads are like from 2015 and earlier. So cool, folks. We're down to 10 people on this live, down to 9. So I'm going to end it because I'm super tired. I'm so tired that I probably won't upload any more videos other than the intros that Jeffrey did tonight, the starting lineups. Other than that, I don't think anyone would click on them anyways, because so much negativity going on after that loss. No, I mean, I will do it. I will try my best to upload the post-game videos, but I need to get some sleep first. So I always try and give myself 4 hours of sleep. Then, yeah, I literally wake up at like 5, 6 a.m. to do more videos from the interviews. And so I'm figuring out my rhythm on that. That's another reason why I have been on. That's another reason why I'm second guessing the rush to do workout videos. Steph shooting around. It's because I always had to bust my ass to get to that location in that event, and busting my ass to get there would prevent me from doing this analysis of all these interviews, what words come out of the players and coaches' mouths is very important. What comes out of Steph's mouth is very important. Tonight, he gave some more words of wisdom again. And so you can't have it all. I can't do everything. And I was killing myself just to do those things and not this thing. So now I'm going to try just doing this thing and not that thing and see where we're at. And we'll go from there. All right, folks. Good night. Splash that like button on the way out. Thanks. I don't even think I liked it. I could do it. Yeah, I did. Good night, people. I'll see you on future live streams, Backyard Creatures, and Nick and Noemi and Omar and all the rest of you. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging in there. And I'm going to end it now. Let's go Warriors, though. Let's go Warriors. Keep it positive and keep rooting for your squad because they need you, even in spirit.